Good morning, everybody. Hey, Command, how's it going? I am late this morning, but I'm here. You know, my backpack's from last time. $84 kilos still in rapid gain. We're going to need to ease it up on the calories. Good morning, dude. How's it going? All right. I think we topped this off before the end of last time. Yeah, generator's good to go. All right. Sickly. No change. He is still... Okay. I guess he's just going to keel over and die for some reason. I don't know why. And I can't afford to care anymore. Morning, KTO. How's it going? I would say that you're 100% correct. Oh, this one already had gas. There was a bull driver up there. Let's get that. We're going to be clearing Riverside with extreme prejudice today. Okay. Ammo check. 72 rounds, we're good. Yep, they're enjoying their half moon poses. Taking bats to people's backs, bent over backwards. Misfire there. We're good. Never did empty the ambulance. That's alright. Never get tired of that sound. We retextured it. I talk about that in the description. It's not a mod. It's, well, I mean, it's a texture replacement. But the backpack itself is just it would look like puke green olive drab. We just changed the color of it. Good morning, Grumbaki. How's it going? What's my long-term food solution? I don't have one yet. Working on that. We've got options, but all 4 of my previous options keeled the fuck over and died. So yeah, we'll come back to that. I mean, I've got enough food, looted food, that I'm good for a very long time. That's not necessarily the problem. The problem is we had cows, 4 of them. All 4 of them keeled the fuck over and fucking died. Now we do have a bull. We have a bull left, doesn't produce milk, and he's on the way out. We checked him this morning. He's sickly. Their health is just going down, and he's gonna die too. I don't fucking know why. Don't fucking ask me, man. I have no fucking idea. I just work here. That's all. I just work here. I'm just trying to play a video game, have fun, and I had too much, so had a little too much fun. Forgive me if I sound like I'm saying nonsense. I'm not 100% awake yet. I'm I'm only like 40% awake right now. Still trying to wake myself up here. You know what? It's not in the right-click menu. That's all I can do. I'm sure, theoretically, somebody could milk the bull. Might get a little bit of calories out of it. But this game doesn't let you do it. I don't even know if I looked at what these crates are up on the dock here. Oh, look. Construction loot. Where have we seen that before? Nice, very nice. Throws out a perfectly good juice box. This world is full of monsters. Huh. Thought we had wiped this place out. Alrighty then. Nah, not worth my time. later, maybe. It's just going to be a shipping crate full of more boxes like that. That's my prediction, and I'm sticking to it. A couple of scrubs down there. One of them's got eyes. The other one is, what does she do? Walk around that side? I could shoot the one that's just chilling there, but then I don't want to aggro them and have them come up there and start slapping my doors. Not right now. I'll come around and deal with them on that side in a moment. Y'all might catch me looking in more garbage cans today. After our massive map tour, the one that awarded Danny with 3 sledgehammers, our character has 0.0 sledgehammers, so I will likely be trawling the trash for sledgehammer heads. Now, I left the door open in here, so of course that means... Come here. There. Both of y'all. Sorry, this is a restricted area. I just didn't label it very well. Yeah, okay, so I didn't even say it out loud when I saw it, but if you're looking for nightsticks, I just located one in this tiny little guardhouse up here by the river. Give me a second, I gotta deal with these guys. But it's up there by that tiny little guardhouse. It's got a closet in it. And I think I saw 2. So you don't have to go just into the police department. Yeah, that's the, we might end up doing that today. We got the books. And I was, before I was hesitant to build a forge anywhere without it being my final location. But we did come across a surplus of leather. So I could build 2 forges just on the leather that I found so far. Which is great. That's fantastic. After we do the post office, which I do hope will net me a few magazines I don't have yet, we'll hit the post office, and we will, that actually might be what I do next. Because I've run across several situations where I really wanted to have a sledgehammer, but I didn't, and it resulted in some wacky, time-wasting shenanigans. Alright, post office at Riverside today. Let's see what we got here. One door open. Here's somebody to the top. You're technically correct. The best kind of correct. Couple different drop kinds. An odd selection of things for a shed behind a post office, but I'm not going to say no to it. Perimeter check continues here. Okay, yeah. Just window right into the bathroom, yes, okay. This is the second time that we've seen a little bit of that here in the Riverside glow up. I guess public transparency takes many forms. Ah, yes, P.O. boxes. Yes, P.O. boxes, definitely. The things that we can't loot. Yeah, that's alright. So I hear some mouth breathing to my right somewhere. Multiple. Bathroom, perhaps? Let's see if we can wake him up.
Hey!
Upstairs? One of them has got to be in here. Okay. I knew there were two, but it's not that door, so it's got to be the other side now. Same position? Or inside this time? Clear? Okay. I don't hear any more mouth breathing, but caution. We proceed with caution, as always. For anybody joining, welcome. We're getting started with the post office here in Riverside today. And it is I have not been in the loading area yet. That's usually where we get the most loot out of this kind of a place. Yes. I talk about that in the description, bud. Got a key to a value line somewhere nearby. Hopefully nearby. Could be across town. Who knows? Desk keys are a strange thing sometimes. Okay, we're right probably at the threshold where we should really stop gaining weight, and yet I don't have any sort of low calorie food intake system right now. BTSS, good morning. Good morning. Break room. Coffee. Yes, please. Always. More coffee. Cereal, honey. Should do it for the second floor. No third floor as far as I can tell on this one. The other buildings did have a third floor. I mean, is it too early to make this joke? Is it too early to make this joke? I don't know what we do here. These arrangement of this strange arrangement of pipes on the wall seems to have some sort of meaning, but I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I actually didn't know you could make your character salute. I need to do that. I need to start doing that. Just don't do it with a weapon in your hand because it looks really goofy. It's not under friendly, and that's why I didn't see it before. I assumed it would be under friendly. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Let's pop all the doors on the lower floor and get to looting the main event here. Both of these were locked previously. Alright. Set a garbage bag aside just for reading material of the entertainment variety here. So that's going to be magazines that I already have or just regular fun magazines, non-skill variety. Found a bugged tanning barrel. If you press it, somehow it's a simple forge. Oh, no. Okay, so that might be, what is it? The simple forge at a, Oh no, that's the one tile object. Okay, so I was about to say that the primitive forge has like two sides to it, and one of those two sides looks like a barrel. So they might have the person who placed it might have done a doof, but no, the simple forge is a one tile object, so there's no excuse for that. I have no idea what could cause that. That's odd, very odd. It is. We've actually seen that sometimes the people who design the maps place half tiles when they really should be placing not anything but. It's a number of skill books in here, all of which so far have been things we already have. The strategy with post offices, at least for me, is I just dump everything on the floor except for magazines, books, and sorry, brain fell apart at the last minute there. We dump all the parcels on the ground so that you can take the stuff out of them. Cheese that has not been refrigerated is now rotten. So the two pieces of cheese that we found that were stale are the last two pieces of cheese on the planet now. R.I.P. all of the cheese. We'll never see it again. I'm not even kidding, by the way. You can't make cheese in this game. You can make pizza. Pizza requires cheese, but you can't make cheese, so... Can you really make pizza? Maybe the pizza was the cheese we made along the way. Lots of people sending each other microwaves. Okay. That's somebody sending someone a whole ass satellite dish. Okay. That's, okay, yeah. There's another one. Wait, no, that's, okay, that was the floor. That was where we put it. Okay, never mind. Crisis averted. We don't have too many satellite dishes here. I wouldn't know what to do with them all. There's only so much real estate on top of my base. We had some very fun conversations in the past about how long it would take for the satellites in the sky to fall out based on 1993 technology. I personally was of the opinion that very few of them would last long without manual checkups, manual orbital corrections. I don't think many of them at all had the same level of automation that today's satellites do. Today's satellites, it's a question of fuel, not so much monitoring. You know, if they have enough fuel, they'll micro-correct long enough to keep at least maintain a stable orbit. But who knows? That's untested. Ain't nobody gonna send a satellite up there and just leave it unmonitored. Do you think they fixed the ghost ham radios? I feel like I've already come across a couple. I don't know, though. My brain meat isn't firing enough yet. Hey, we got a copy of Homemade Explosives in a mailbag. I don't know if I've seen that before, but I have now. This character has already found it and read it, but that's a particularly annoying to find magazine right there. Glad to see that we can get it from different sources. So I pick up all these mail bags. Sometimes I'll use them for actual storage, for carrying things. Sometimes I'll just rip them in half and turn them into sacks. That is a level 0 tailoring recipe. Just takes a little bit of thread and twine, or needle and twine, rather. I think it actually gets you a little bit of tailoring experience, so it's a level 0 recipe to get some tailoring. I don't think it's going to be very reliable to grind, but if you get enough of them, then it's all a question of luck, I suppose. I think I've located exactly one magazine that I hadn't read already out of this entire garbage bag. That's okay. We're being thorough here, right? We're being thorough. 2 more mail bags. Let's see what we got. And nada. Another satellite dish. Okay, nice. That's we got some truly magnanimous folks here sending their loved ones entire ass satellite dishes in the mail. All right. That can't be cheap. Not just to send somebody a satellite, but to send it in the mail. Shipping costs have got to be nuts. All right, this is a garbage bag of reading material. I'm going to disassemble some of the electrical stuff we picked up, including this radio here. Previously, I had read Electrical Volume 1. I watched the tape. We got straight to Electrical Level 2. Watched a little more tape. We got to Level 3. And now we are halfway through Level 4. Last stream I said hospital beds are the best. No. Let me show you real quick. After I get out of here, I'll show you why hospital beds are the best. And I'll give you like a direct, like, you know, so that you can visually see what I'm talking about. But let me disassemble this stuff real quick, and then we'll get out of here. Okay, stuff has been disassembled, and everything that I want for now has been exfiltrated. If we want satellite dish decorations, we know where to go find them. Let me just do a quick double check and make sure that we're not missing any. The filing cabinets never have anything other than paper. Yeah, no actual magazines or anything like that. What? This one had a comic book in it. Okay. I didn't expect that. That must be exceedingly rare, because I've never... Yeah, that's probably not a reliable expectation. Parcels. Okay. There's a parcel in there. Some dude's harmonica. These are not real cabinets. Don't be fooled by them. And one last radio for the road here. Putting some furniture I picked up in the trunk, then I have room for this. So right around the corner is where I have my medical bed. Oh yes, okay, so about the garbage bag strategy, we got a homie in chat talking about why I use garbage bags all the time. The most important thing about garbage bags is, one, that they're a really big bag you can find just about anywhere. Two, it's a standardized size, so a garbage bag is exactly the same size as what you can fit on the seat of a vehicle, or like or like a freezer, for example. And but because of the transfer speed of a garbage bag, um, sorry, like transfer speed, like when you're putting it from one inventory to another, the transfer speed of an item is proportional to its dry weight. So the dry weight of a garbage bag is 0.1, that makes it really fast to transfer, regardless of how much stuff in it. See, if I got these garbage bags of loot in the trunk, I right-click them and I pull them out. It's literally instant. Like, it literally comes right back out. If it was a military backpack, the dry weight of a military backpack is 2.0. That would take a little while to get out. Yeah, see, it like takes almost a full second to take it out there. But yeah, and that, of course, that scales with time, when you're trying to do that a lot. But here is a medical bed. We stole this from the Louisville checkpoint in the hospital tent. So let's say I want to take this medical bed and move it around. I click on it, I hit pickup, and I pick it up. No tools required. Each of the parts weigh 15 encumbrance. Let's say I wanted to do the same to a non-medical bed, just a regular bed. We have one upstairs here. Let's say I wanted to pick one of these beds up. Watch what happens. First, I need to have carpentry skill. I need to have carpentry skill 2 just to even try. Then I need to have a hammer. Then, because my carpentry is currently level 3, there's a 52.5% chance to break one of the two parts. So, I mean, I can't really make it more obvious than that. And let's just say that I get successful somehow. Okay, I passed that coin flip, that weighted coin flip. I passed both. Even if I'm successful, the two parts weigh 5 more encumbrance each. They're 20. So that's 20 plus 20 versus the medical bed being 15 and 15. So even in the late game, where you've got carpentry level 10, so you no longer have a chance to break anything. Even at that point, you still have to pull out the hammer, and you still have to deal with the fact that it's 5 encumbrance heavier on both sides. So it's medical beds are always going to be better than regular beds until they nerf them. I'm sure as soon as the devs hear about this, they'll probably nerf it. So please don't go around telling the devs how this works, because they'll wait a minute, that's not very tedious. Oh no, that's not very tedious, guys. We're gonna have to nerf that. No, I'm kidding. I hope they don't. I'm pretty sure the game design team is okay with this, because the medical beds are hard to get to. These are either hospitals or military checkpoint tents, or I can't think of very many places that you can get to where you can get these beds without fighting your way in. So it does kind of feel as though they're a reward almost, something worth fighting your way into somewhere for. So we're just going to have a bite to eat here. I'm going to have a chocolate bar, and we're going to have a carton of wine, or maybe half a carton of wine. Now, why do I feel comfortable drinking half a carton of wine when I know that's going to get her tipsy? Well, 1, I need her to shut the hunger up, but 2, it's okay to be tipsy if you're about to go to sleep, right? We ain't going to do anything that's going to get affected by being tipsy, is it? But yeah, I didn't get that medical bed information from the code or anything. It's just, actually, I just randomly picked one up one day, and I realized I didn't need any tools. Realized there was no chance to break. And, a big happy smile spread across my face. We never actually sorted the loot here in the fire, the fire station garage. So I'm going to just reorient my van here and use it as a flashlight. Some really heavy stuff in here. Yeah, really heavy stuff. Now, because I'm thinking about setting up shop in the fire department here, like, I don't know if I want to make the fire department my full and final base. I like it a lot. Like, it seems really convenient. the garage doors on both sides. That's very relevant to my base design interests. Actually, let me show you guys real quick. If anybody is not familiar with what I like to do when I'm building my own custom bases, let me just show you guys a screenshot of one of the base designs that I've done recently that I really, really liked. And if I was going to do another custom base, I would definitely do something just like it. Let me go to my screenshots here and go to my... This is a base I built on Nora the Explorer, so this is the second of the the 3 playlists in the description. Copy this link address if anybody wants to see it in chat on your own time. I will link it to you. But, oops. There we go. Yeah, so if you want to see this yourself, you can see it there. But otherwise, this is just a screenshot of the design that I like to have when I'm building my own bases. And you see that I've got gates on both sides so that I can drive straight through the base. That's why I like this fire department so much, because it's already built this way. It's already built this way. Now, that being said, the amount of real estate here in the garage is... I don't know if I can quite replicate a design like this. One of the most important aspects here is the workshop, and the workshop that if I could go back and do this base design again, I would make it so that there was another gate right in front of the workshop, so that McCoy logging truck can drive straight in from the outside, as opposed to having to kind of navigate the tight little 4-tile. What was that, 4 or 5? I forget what I did. I would have to go back and count the tiles. It's a lot of work. I did want to make this whole thing wider. So yeah, that's... And I'm thinking about how I could adapt that kind of a design to this place. And there's options. I mean, if we look at these are 4 tiles each? Yes, okay. Yeah, these are 4 tiles each. Now, what I would probably do... is just kind of abandon one side of these garage doors and just deal with, just have one of them be the entryway. We've got a stairwell here. Okay. I actually forgot about that stairwell. Let's see, I had to go through this exit and go, okay. I'll continue to think about that in the background here. In the meantime, let's just exfiltrate all of the loot from all these containers. Hey, how's it going? Three axes. That is beautiful. All this stuff I'm picking up is just too big to just be shoving into garbage bags. This one's already full. Let's take these axes and put them on the ground somewhere visible so that I know that they are there and available. These are all perfect. There's no caveats. They don't need new handles or something. Over here, I picked up a few axe heads, some of them out of the trash, and I had to... These need to be reassembled with good handles. Some of them need to be sharpened too. Too big for solo bases. Oh, that's definitely yeah. That's... I mean, everybody's got their size preferences, I suppose. I don't know how many crowbars I have in my collection at this point. I should have at least one back at the farm base, but let's take this other one and hold on to it, make sure it gets put in my vehicle. Alright, with that, the garage wall is fully looted. I'm gonna get a generator down here at some point too. This place is worth it. I have deemed this place is definitely worth it. I don't know if I'll transfer all operations here just yet. That's going to take a minute because I have my animals up there at the other location. Yeah. More stuff in here. Oh crap, I was supposed to put that roadblock away. It's a whole ass roadblock. Loot the rest of this place. We got another axe. And a bunch more tools. Oops. These are a couple of axes that also need new handles. I'm putting those in my backpack. Or at least I would be. I had room. This axe is perfect. It goes in the lineup, but these other two axes that are in my backpack, their handles are like literally about to break. We're going to go ahead and just dismantle them both. And we'll place the axe heads here to get new handles later. Is the bull okay? I don't know. It was sickly this morning. It was sickly yesterday. It's sickly this morning. We'll check it again next time we get back there. And it's either going to continue to be losing health or maybe it'll start gaining health back again. I don't know. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really care. I don't really want to think about it because it makes me want to stop playing this game when I think about the cows that have died for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Or let me rephrase that, no communicable reason whatsoever. Maybe there was a reason, but that reason was so poorly communicated that even, and I don't want to sit here and glaze myself, I've got 3,700 hours in this game. You would think that at this point I would be able to tell why an animal in this game is dying. But no, all 4 of my cows are dead. I have absolutely no idea why. And if that is functioning as intended, God help me. That's all I can say about that. Oh no, it's not your fault. Not your fault at all. Not your fault at all. Because lots of folks would probably be in the same boat at that point. So we only actually have one full set of firefighter gear over here. That's cool. We'll probably have more later when we loot the rest of the place. I think we have multiple sets upstairs in the what's it called? In the lockers upstairs. Imagine just leaving trash in your fire department here. This beautiful fire department with trash on the floor. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. The city gives you the budget for this kind of a glow up and you just blow it on dumb stuff like that. Alright, we're a little bit early for second bedtime. I'm going to go ahead and sleep. What month in game do I hunt Survivor House, or do I not hunt at all? If you're talking about like going out and looking for Survivor Houses, it's situational. I don't have like a set time. On Danny, I kind of avoided looking for them until after we had done our initial map tour, and then kind of built up a hub in Phallus Lake. That was kind of after that point I started clearing towns, town by town. So I guess you could say several months. But I think the number there's a number somewhere in the sandbox settings that's going to determine how the erosion mechanic proceeds. I think it's 200 days for Apocalypse. So I think both the loot and trash mechanic and the Survivor House mechanic, I think they're both tied to erosion, but don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. But if they are tied to erosion, then in Apocalypse you'd optimally wait 200 days before looking for them, at which point you would get the optimal number of them. I'm going to drink soda for this breakfast this morning. Yeah, 200. Okay. I'm dropping non-essential stuff from my inventory just right here for now. We'll sort back through it later. This medical satchel got filled up with first aid and electrical stuff. I'm gonna do another bag just like that here. Or at least I would. Okay. Better loot if you spawn them after 90 days. Okay. Do they give the best loot? That's a bit of a, it's a question. I mean, like in terms of quote-unquote the best loot, there are some loot items that you'll find in them, regardless of whether they're early game or late game. Like, for example, some of the guns that are in the trunk of this ambulance right now, the rifles, some of the rifles we got, I can't remember if we got them, some of these, there was a Survivor House right down the road that we saw on, like, the first or second day of this game. Second day, I think. Yeah, second day we saw a Survivor House right here in Riverside, and it had a number of guns, I think possibly up to and including a JS-14, which is a semi-auto rifle. So, I mean, like, it's, is that considered, best loot? I don't know. That's an open question right there. But, I think some things, like, pipe bombs might not spawn until late game as opposed to early game. I'm not 100% sure about any of that, though. Especially because I haven't looked at any of those loot tables for the latest build. Last time I looked was a couple of builds ago. Alright, so we've got the fire department secure. We've got this area, I feel like we've got it cleared of any foot mobile zombies, but that's not a guarantee. Not yet. If we wanted to lock this whole area up, it looks like we would have to build a wall right along the front here between the police department and the fire department, and then we would have a number of windows to barricade. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I mean, like, I'm just thinking theoretically here, because otherwise you've got invulnerable fencing in all other directions. Your vulnerabilities are literally just this gate back here, these windows here, anything you build in the front, and then fire department entrances on that side. Things to think about. Yeah, that's another thing that I probably was thinking about in the back of my brain, the KTO, is the katana, because I did look at the katana loot table spawn chances, and I remember seeing late game survivor house specified. I think these might be the nearest foot mobiles here, and then clearing this whole area would probably be prurient to our interests. Let's do an ammo check. Not too bad. And let me just clear my backpack really quick. Do we have a food bag? No. Let's establish a bag of just foodstuffs in the trunk here. Oh no. Somebody died. R.I.P. I am taking 2 boxes of 38 special into my backpack, so that we'll be able to open those up when we start running out of running low on ammo, rather. Yanked a hatchet out of somebody's back here. Add that to my collection. Well, okay, so about the survivor events on the road, our character here was definitely not as lucky as some of my previous characters. We got a fair few. We got a fair few on this character, but definitely Danny and Nora both in living memory here. I think they both got way luckier than our girl Dixie here, and that's okay. I mean, you know, Dixie found generator and explosives magazines on like day 4 or something like that. So the luck takes many forms, and it giveth and it taketh. Annotated map on the shelf. That is always an interesting thing to see. Bucket. Dear God. At least I shouldn't have to complain about hunger for the next couple of minutes. I heard somebody come over the fence.
Hey!
Oh, look at all that. Those guys really wanted a haircut, I guess. I couldn't tell you what brought them up there. Yes, homie in chat was asking if you could use the crafted handles for firefighter axes. That definitely, 100%. I do it all the time on my previous characters, and on this character we'll do it after we level carving a little bit so we can make our own. Be advised, these, whatchamacallits, dumpsters are line of sight blockers, so anybody back here I wouldn't be able to see. Found a annotated map. The Carlins moved here. Is it another Louisville? It's another Louisville. I think every annotated map I've seen so far has been Louisville. Oh, masonry van. Couple of chisels with a trowel, and key has been acquired. And it's got gas. That, I remember vividly driving past this van, and I can't remember if I tried the, I think I might have tried the trunk. I think I tried to open the trunk from the outside, and gave up. It's really funny knowing that I could have just found the key and turned it in the ignition. But, yeah, lesson learned. I made a judgment call at the moment, and that judgment call could have been better, apparently. I feel like there's randomness to it, too, KTO. Isn't there randomness to the quality of crafted handles at a certain level? And, like, it isn't until a certain level that you can do 100% condition ones? Oh, third one was already dead. Y'all think you can pincer me? Pincer these nuts. The white hoodie right there. After 6, you get full... Oh, okay. No, don't break the window. No, don't break the door. You don't have to break the windows. You don't have to break the windows. Holy shit! He just walked right through the fucking counters. Okay then. Okay. Alright then. Yeah, that's a thing. Oh, no, he did that because the counter he walked through was in front of the... Dude, the zombies in this game, man, they really hate windows. They really hate windows. The anti-window Zeds are out in force today. Alright, so... that probably is not it for this entire complex. I have been unreliably informed that skylights, as we see there's a couple of skylights up here, apparently you fall through them. Like, just straight up instantly. And apparently the walk-through system, or the walk-to system, which is usually what I hit hotkey Y to use the walk-to system. Apparently that doesn't work properly with skylights. I have not confirmed any of this. This is just something that I read in passing. And therefore I refuse to trust skylights. I will not go anywhere near them. The Anti-Object Task Force. So we do have a VHS shop here. That is probably the only thing that's immediately of interest to me. The electronics store is a slightly longer term interest. You know, pick up the TV, disassemble the TV, and get electrical experience. I want to get to electrical level 6 so that we can do long-range remote controllers, at which point I can do pipe bombs, just as I was doing on my previous character. We're clear, I think. Alright, let's... I'm going to get out a military backpack in my offhand, and we're just going to mag dump everything in here. Mag dump everything in here, and then we'll dump the duplicates. Leave the non-duplicates in the fire department, probably. See, I was more discerning when it came to Muldra, because I had to leave Muldra and bring everything all the way back with me with limited storage space. But since we're not... I mean, I'm just taking it down the street and then leaving it at the fire department, so we're not limited on storage space in the same way now. Lots of candy. There's a Dog Goblin 4 now. I thought it was a trilogy. Oh dear. There's more Dog Goblin than ever. Alright, so we've got part of the building, but we're already full on a military backpack. So what I'm going to do is just kind of step over here and dump any duplicates that I have. Four copies of one of them. Also, any magazines separate over here. That leaves us with a little bit of room left. We'll still fill up pretty quick, though. See, now by doing that, I can just continue adding things into this backpack. We'll get diminishing returns, but this just ensures that I never pick up dupes. The best trilogy that 5 parts. Oh man, that's a very modern take right there, but it was well underway in the 90s. All the best movies in the 90s ended up getting sequels too. I didn't even hate some of them. I was more of a 2000s kid myself. I was alive in the 90s, but I was a very young person. Okay, so we have almost a full backpack of non-dupes. Carzone episode 1. That's actually an episode of Carzone I did not have. Oh, okay. Okay. Here's the thing. The Dog Goblin, and then Dog Goblin without the. Okay, alright. That confused me for a second. So we have one dupe. I'm overthinking this. I'm definitely overthinking it. You guys gotta bear with me here. How do we not have posters for Dog Goblin yet? That's a crime against Zomboid lore. You're gonna give us a map glow up. You're gonna give us 5 copies of Dog Goblin, but you're not gonna give us a poster. Come on, guys. Come on. What are we even doing here? Unacceptable. Literally unplayable. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do now. What I'm going to do is probably something I should have done a while ago. I am going to take this backpack full of tapes. I'm going to put them in garbage bags, and I'm going to mark them all as unwanted. So that's going to prevent me from picking up any further dupes. I don't know why I was averse to doing that before. I should have just done that all along. So give me a moment. 2 garbage bags on the floor right here. That'll be enough to dump all these tapes. and now we will have an idea of what else to pick up, if anything. Everything else can get dumped on the floor. Yeah, should have done that a while ago. Oh, just bathroom. Hey, that should be everything actually in this particular video shot. So, okay. That would be a total of about 40 encumbrance of videotapes. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I probably left the van running the whole time. For anybody joining, welcome. What we were just doing is clearing out a VHS store here in Riverside. I cleared out the VHS store in Muldraw, but I did not want to take home anything that, you know, was potentially superfluous. But now, since we're going to be setting up operations here in Riverside, we don't have to worry about overloading ourselves because we'll just dump stuff nearby. Of course, I do have to worry about overloading this van because this van is just about full. So I cannot pick up those VHS tapes that we've secured yet. We have many, many other vehicles that can do so, though. What I shall do is dump some of my stuff from my backpack into the trunk now, at least until it's full. Yeah, we got like less than 2 encumbrance left. Okay, and the trunk is now full. What we do is leave the ambulance here for a moment. We actually got the key to this bad boy here. And I think the trunk is okay. Let me double check that. Yeah, 208. It is a masonry sort of trunk back here, so let's just take out the stuff we don't need from that. And more garbage bags. I love these things, guys. I love these things so much. We're gonna put all of the foodstuffs that I've picked up, except for what I need to eat right now, which is gonna be some more candy. We are not trying to put on weight. Yeah, we're not trying to put on weight. We're 84 kilo. 84 kilo means we're literally right below the threshold of getting fat. We don't want to be a fatty. Fatty is 85.5 kilos when you start becoming a fatty, and you get the negative trait. It goes back away once you lose weight and fall below that. But you see, the problem is right now, what I would normally be doing, and again, this is where we come back to the problems that I've had with my farm animals. What I would be doing right now is eating egg salads or drinking fountain cups of milk to shut the hunger up without putting hardly any calories in my system. That would put me into weight loss. The problem with that is I closed the hatch on the hen house one night, came back 18 hours later, realized I forgot to open it. Every single one of my birds is now dead. So there's no egg salads right now. And perhaps even more egregiously, I logged in the morning before yesterday and found 2 of my cows dead for reasons unknown. Okay, I dealt with that. I logged in the morning yesterday. Yesterday morning I logged in, my other 2 cows were dead. For reasons unknown. This morning, or actually yesterday evening, we saw that the one cow that hadn't died, not a cow but a bull, the one bovine that did not die, that is a bull that, you know, isn't going to give me any milk worth using, is now sickly. And I couldn't figure out why. We had theories. We had very silly theories. Maybe there was too much poo. I cleaned out every single piece of poo, and I logged in this morning, and its health is still sickly. So we're going to go back to the farm later today, and we're going to see if the bull is still alive. Because All I can do is shrug, guys. All I can do is shrug. I don't know what's going on with the animals right now. They just seem to be dying. Now, the, mea culpa on the birds. I closed, like I said, I closed the hen house. And they got stuck in there for 18 hours. I feel like that shouldn't have killed them. But, okay. Mea culpa. The cows, I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. The cows should not have been dying. They were well-fed, not thirsty, adult, as in not geriatric, so not old age, and they were not stressed. Every single one of them was calm when they died. So I am more baffled than I have words for, and that we're seeing the consequences of that now, because I don't have either of those strategies to just kind of get the hunger dealt with without having to worry about overeating and getting fat. I have to be very careful about what I eat right now. So, yeah, D&D dorks, that's not a bad strategy right there for the birds. I find it extremely tedious, and I have opinions about that, but I'm not going to be, okay, that's a way of dealing with the birds. There's other chickens out there. We should probably make it a priority to find them, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. We'll just call these garbage bag tapes, because it's VHS tapes. And, oops. There we go. Get those in the trunk. Since we have this entire ass step van, we can also be a little bit cavalier with what we put in it. Let's take some posters, shall we? It's like that scene from Airplane. Alright, boys, let's get ourselves some pictures. They just walk in and start taking the pictures off the wall. Oh man, they don't make them like they used to. Possessed girl. Wait a minute, is that 2? What did I pick up the first time? Oh, trash. It was trash, okay. Trash everywhere, man. Can't have a theater without a non-functional popcorn machine, right? So this is the electronics shop I was talking about earlier. It's got better TVs than the VHS shop, so of course we'll take a TV so that we have something to watch those VHS tapes with. And of course, I'm a big advocate of surround sound. We've got ourselves a speaker cabinet here. And I prefer the black ones, so we'll use that, and then we'll see if there's another one on the shelves. And loot tables like these usually have a decent shot at finding speaker cabinets somewhere in the shelves. But maybe we won't get lucky this time. I'm sure we'll find speaker cabinets elsewhere. Yeah, we'll find them elsewhere. Ooh, 2 buckets and a fire extinguisher. We might not find a we might not find any fire extinguishers in the fire department. That's something I never really pointed out before, but the fire department loot tables don't seem to include extinguishers, which is I mean the fire trucks, like fire vehicle, any of those do include they do include a shot at fire extinguishers, but not the buildings themselves, it seems. Alright, boys, let's get ourselves some pictures. Now, something about the new wall decorations. I haven't really experimented with placing them yet, but something I've already noticed is that they seem to have added more placement areas on the wall. I do not know what kind of overlap we're looking at. I certainly hope that they've improved something about that, anything about that, because the overlap and what we were allowed to post versus what the map designers are allowed to post is going to possibly be something very different. For example, actually, we can see an example right here. We can see an example right here. These You see how there's one on top and one in the middle? These have been around since long before the map redesign. The certificates on the walls of these medical offices. The devs can place them like this. We can't, unless they've fixed it. So let's just find out. I'm just going to pick up the degree certificate here, and then I'm going to pick up the frame degree, and then I'm going to try to place them again. Where's the placement here? I'm going to place the degree again. Would you look at that? I can't place the framed degree now because there's already something on the wall. Now, I don't know if they've done some improvement on that, because now there's more than 2 things on any given wall in many of the new houses and whatnot. But all those beautiful decorations might just be for them and not for us right now. I mean, it's not the biggest deal in the world. All they got to do is convert it to, that's just some back-end code on what the placement system should be allowing, which is a very it's a very silly thing sometimes. Oops. Like, for example, this clock, we could fit it behind some things like fridges, but not some things like posters. The rules are very arbitrary at the moment, and probably not a lot of thought put into them, because when they place these things, they're doing it in their map designer. They're not doing it in the game. So I said before that we are gonna focus on electrical disassembly a little bit later, because this is a lot of stuff to loot. And what I would rather do for the immediate moment is get one of my generators placed at the fire department, which is going to be more of a convenient place to work out of. Maybe I will also use this opportunity to go ahead and get all of my perishables transferred from the farm base down here. I will revisit that statement after we get some generators down here. The generators will come first. We have 3 total. 3 premium tech generators. One of them is currently deployed back at the farm base, keeping our perishable stuff frozen. Now, there's a new skill that you have to be aware of if you want to tow like this. If I were to just accelerate for a minute and then let off the accelerator, observe how the step van seems to be going faster than me. That's a very important thing to be aware of, because it will come up and ram you in the back and damage your van and your character. We've not yet sustained any injuries from it, but we have lost health from it. So be very advised about that. The strategy that I use to deal with it for now is to just tap the accelerator. I'm seriously hoping that that's not functioning as intended. It feels very stupid that I should have to tap the accelerator just to stay out of what's in front of me. I would expect to see this happen. I was saying this before. I would expect this to happen if I was laying on the brakes, of course. Obviously, these vehicles don't brake at the same time. There's no connection to the brakes. But where we're just drifting, if we're just drifting, it doesn't make sense for the vehicle in front to have such a significantly increased amount of drag that the vehicle behind me would be able to ram me with that much force if we're both just drifting after acceleration. It really doesn't make sense. I don't understand it, and I've had some people try to explain it like, oh, the towing rope has got the towing rope's got some tightening or something like that going on. And I'm just like, guys, what towing rope? What towing rope? Do you guys see a towing rope? I don't see a fucking towing rope. I don't see a fucking... Again, it's gotta be functioning not as intended. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. We probably lost some storage space from that. Yep, we lost storage space again. That tiny little collision there. Tiny little collision there. -3 storage space in our trunk. So, make of all that what you will. Like I said, the strategy is to very carefully tap the accelerator to stay ahead of it when you're trying to decelerate. Stupid, but it's what we gotta deal with right now. Oh, the cones, right. I'm an idiot. Some of them are placed on the ground as objects. That one was not one of them. Okay. let's just get the rest of them out of the way before we break them all. Oh, right. Since this one is broken, I can't get rid of it until I have a sledgehammer. At least I think that's the case. Yeah, I can't pick it up. I can't pick it up, and I can't disassemble it. So, yeah, if you run over a road cone, it's there forever. I think you can sledgehammer it, but yeah, okay. You know, those are objects placed on the ground, not as whatchamacallit. They're not placed as like actual decorations. So we can't run over those. Toying with what to actually put in here and what to leave in it. I think this step fan has got enough in it for now. Oh, this step fan lost storage in its trunk too. How? How did this step van just lose storage in its trunk? Did both vehicles somehow collide in a way that they would both lose storage in the trunk with that one collision? Okay then. Yeah. That's yeah. It's a pet peeve at the end of the day. It's a pet peeve because a lot of people don't even think about this stuff. A lot of people just they just tow the vehicle and the storage space goes down and they're like, huh, that's strange. The storage space went down, and then they move on. I should be more like that personally. I really should stop concerning myself overly with silly things that I hoped would be fixed that are not fixed. Oh, it was the cone. Okay, so the cone removed 8 storage space from the trunk of my step van. Okay, that's, okay, you might be right. That's the saddest part, you might be right. There's a part of me that's hoping you're bullshitting me, but the saddest part is you might be right. We're gonna place these buckets outside. Next time it rains, we get free water. And, there's no impetus immediately to have a TV here. None of those tapes we picked up are going to be, like, immediately required. But, just get out of the trunk, put it there for now. So that we have it. So what I'm going to do next is take one of my vehicles back to Riverside. Probably neither of these. These are both full of stuff. We're going to take one of the empty ones that I've got staged in front of the gas station. So we'll walk down there. Walk down to the gas station and take one of the vehicles I got staged there, and bring it back to the farm base, and take a shipment of stuff down here. That's always been sort of the vague plan. When it comes to my plans for this area, that's always been kind of, hinging on what I would see when I explored these buildings. And now I'm kind of settling in on kind of using part of the fire department here as like a permanent base. I don't know if the fire department itself will just be the whole thing, because I mean, I do kind of feel constricted in this garage, even though it's big, it's nice, I like it. I think I can do bigger than this garage, but we'll see. We'll see. For now, the garage is definitely a great starting position. Some sort of food stuff here. Yeah, we'll just take tortilla chips, actually. Tortilla chips don't have as many calories as regular chips. Now, the gas station that we've secured so far is actually not this fossil oil, but the gas to go that's further down the road. I mean, there's no reason that we can't secure this fossil oil, but we would have to move our assets. We've got the red generator at the gas to go right now. Now, we had somebody in the chat was asking earlier about survivor houses. We've got one right here that we've already looted that was actually spawned in like probably day 2. I want to say it was day 2 that this one up here spawned in. And we got a fair number of books and guns from it. But there's probably a few things that we would not have gotten, like, what's it called? Something like a katana or a pipe bomb. Probably, those would probably only show up in late game, Survivor House loot tables. Not exactly an immediate concern, but, yeah, there's a subtle difference between the loot tables. I know, right? We're fossil oil bros here, but, we'll use gas to go if we must. I won't fix them up, though. Nope, absolutely not. Alright, here's the gas to go. We've got a whole smorgasbord of vehicles that we brought here. Makes sense to bring the biggest one. Got a step van right here. I also staged all these vehicles because I want to refuel them. So let's just fire up the generator and refuel them. This area should be relatively secure, but I still don't feel 200% secure with the generator having a chance to pull somebody out the woodwork somewhere, so I'm not going to fast forward faster than stage, what is it, 2 times? Yeah. That's why we're not basing here, Kitsuya. Can't remember which one of these I've looted or not. Definitely not this one. I wish I could say it wouldn't be realistic to see a cop car with lipstick on the passenger seat. No, no. I've been watching Midwest Safety. Nope, nope, nope. That is that's accurate. That's realistic. That's actually very realistic. And it's not even anachronistic. I'm sure they had it in the 90s too. Maybe not quite as common, but yep, it was around. Double checking the back seats, and the trunk usually has a rifle in it, but not this time. Did I just hear some snarling? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 4 of those goofballs up there, and not a single one of them replied to my generator here. Okay. I'll go kill them in just a moment then. All right. Let it never be said that we're overly secure here. I'm just going to dump this stuff on the ground here. Hello, friendos. Oops. Swung at the wrong one. There we go. What's going on with these windows? Why can't I look in? See if anybody noticed my gunshots. 70 tile radius for our last couple. We're looking okay. Oh, so they're still technically spawning in. I actually thought that, well, I mean, no, we're past day 28. No, we're on day, it was day 41 as of the, start of today. Yeah. Alright, so we got that Meade County Sheriff out the way. This is the one we'll be using. We'll fill this guy up and then bring it back to our farm base. Wrong side. Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. See? You can never take it for granted. I was relatively certain we wouldn't see anybody coming from that direction, but, well, all things are relative. Boy, don't lose track of me. Human's right here, buddy. Ah, another one going around. So, yeah, we're, not safe yet. Okay. Multiple. I can only guess that my gunshots must have made these guys start to move in a certain direction, that the generator then caught them, perhaps. Because otherwise, why wouldn't these guys have shown up when I fired up the generator earlier? Nobody else trying to go around the fence, it seems. Okay. Again, not taking it for granted. But what I'll do is park on a certain facing here to make myself safer. If I park like this, so that I'm almost touching the pump, then they have to go all the way around to reach me. Well, now I'm not close enough. Just move McCoy out of the way. I might actually want those floodlights sometime soon. Can't carry them at the moment. Offhand bag, then. At this rate, I should make it home just in time, I suppose. So now, because I've parked it like that... Oh, never mind, never mind. I shouldn't be able to get through there. That was the goal. Too late, it's fine. We shouldn't have any other incoming. We'll just keep our senses sharp here. Alright, good to go. For anybody joining, welcome. We are currently getting one of our locally sourced step vans fueled up here, and now we are going back to our farm base to pick up a few assets, and then we'll sleep, and then overnight we will bring, we're going to bring 2 generators down here. We'll use one to set up shop at the fire department. The other, we're gonna like kind of figure out our placement. We're going to figure out our generator placement so that we can split the freezers that we need to power into 2 different generators. Tinfoil hat and party hat zombies. Nice. Let's see. Do I hear the bull mooing still? He's still alive. That's all I care about right now. I'll check him. I'll check him tomorrow on our way out. But he's not dead yet. Well-earned sleep. So now that what we've done is the other VHS tapes that we found, we marked the ones that, or we marked them as unwanted. So the ones that are dark gray text in this garbage bag from Muldraw are ones that we just found duplicates of here in Riverside. So we do have some VHS tapes that are unique from Muldraw, but it seems the vast majority of them are, yeah, we can leave anything that's got gray text we don't have to bring with us wherever we're going next. Any of the guns I picked up can go on the floor here for now. I don't even know if I need another Shell's bandolier. I'll leave it there just in case. This guy has been getting our loose boxes of ammo here. Oh dear. Some more water. Let's make a few egg salads using the ones we have. If this seems really silly that I'm just making egg salads, yeah, kind of. I would much prefer to be doing milk right now instead of egg salads, but this is one of the best ways to shut the hunger up without gaining like any calories at all. So this is our weight loss strategy here. Now we'll be able to maybe add some stuff to those egg salads if we were to go and take another look at what's it called? Take another look at local gas stations or something like that. There's some peanuts, beef jerky, or something like that we could add to the salad, spice them up just a little bit. I need to have an eraser in my Alice kit so that I can make updates to my map markers here. Surely I have an eraser somewhere. Yes? No? Maybe? Possibly not. Well, we'll have to keep an eye out for it then. Alright, we are now setting aside any of the tapes in this garbage bag that are dark gray, because those have been marked unwanted, meaning we already have copies of them set aside at our destination. Alright. So both these yellow generators here. Okay, looking good. Second bedtime is a go. A couple of batteries for the trash can here. Or no, just one is for the trash, the other is for whenever I need it. It's kind of used up a little bit, but we'll use it up the rest of the way. We've got everything on the floor here is leather and tailoring related. Except for these lamps. About 55 encumbrance worth. Okay. Can't remove battery from a running vehicle. Shouldn't be able to, but I might be able to. So these two garbage bags are both LP, low priority. They're going in the black step fan because of that. The black step fan is generally just low priority stuff at the moment. Yeah, everything else in here is going to go in there as well. Biffo is going to go with me, of course. Still have about 50 or so encumbrance in this one. Good, good, good. How many gas cans do we have up here? It's almost 20 encumbrance just of gas cans alone. Good to know. I'll need a barrel, one of these barrels up here. I want to assume that there's going to be a barrel like that at our destination. That's what I want to assume. Generator up here is still good for a little while. We're finally in weight loss. Here we go. Discovered a funny bug. Outdoor temperature suddenly drops to... What? I've not seen that or heard that before, but yeah. If anybody else sees that, definitely let me know what causes it. Okay. Probably don't need whatchamacallit, welding stuff just yet, but we'll take that along with the rope here. Better now than later. I'll leave these at the Fossoil across the street. And while we're here, do we have any more 38 special? Yes, I'll take both those. Okay. Should not be in need of anything else from gun storage just yet. Later. And we're also going to take the library with us. So if anybody's not familiar, the damaged ambulance over there to the right, that is my library. So they're both coming with us. We're going to use the library to tow the vehicle we've just loaded up. Yes, literally me. I appreciate everybody dropping by. We do have record viewership today. Regrettably, my activities are probably not the most universally enjoyable at the moment because we're just doing some logistics. I do plan on securing more of Riverside by leveling up aiming. That is all on the agenda today. Nope, absolutely not. I'm afraid we're still mostly in the dark on that. When we logged in today, the bull that is the last the last survivor of the cows. The bull is the last survivor. It was sickly today. All I know about it right now is that it's still alive. But because it's sickly, I have to assume that something was reducing its health. We never did figure out what. One of the theories is that it was the cow poo. Maybe there's too much cow poo around it, so we picked up every single piece of cow poo. I have no idea if that's going to actually help the situation, but yeah, that's what we did. And I heard it moving on the way out, so it's still alive right now. I'm going to check it a little bit later and see if its health has increased or decreased. I mean, if it's decreased, we'll know immediately, so it'll be friggin' dead. But if it's increased, then we'll know that maybe it was the poo. That could be it. That would be, yeah, that would be one of the things of all time for sure. Tapping the accelerator to stay ahead of this stupid thing as I decelerate. Can't even get between them. Oh, can't detach yet. Gotta get a little farther away. Huh. Well, okay, that might be the case. Again, that's if that's true, literally me, then okay. I eagerly await official confirmation. Left this thing running the whole time. You should think we get carbon monoxide poisoning after all that. Let it never be said that I'm not a doofus who accidentally leaves his vehicles running. It happens more often than I would ever care to admit. I'm just thinking about generator placement now. We're right about where the dumpsters are. Honestly, that might be not a bad spot if I wanted to catch the entire building. Let's leave the van right here, and we'll muck about with generator placement after I secure the... I'd like to first secure the upstairs, like the fridge and whatnot, get the fridge moved somewhere so that it's downstairs. I don't want to have to be going upstairs to access the kitchen. I'm going to put the kitchen in there where the pole is, since we can't use it. Or maybe the kitchen, maybe I'll convert the med bay to a kitchen. I might do that, actually. In any case, in order to move the fridge, I'm going to have to take some stuff off because I need to be able to pick up something that is extremely heavy. Got to reload. So the kitchen normally is upstairs over here. Yeah, I would like to move that downstairs for sure. Now, I didn't even consider this. We leveled electrical so quickly that we're level 3, so we should be able to move the stove with no problem. That's thanks in no small part due to the tape. There is a videotape that gives you electrical experience now. That was a very important discovery. I definitely would not be able to have done that without that tape. Dishwasher also requires electrical. Interesting. Yeah, if we were to do a kitchen in here, we could do fridge on the right side here, and then, See, the problem is, if I wanted to move these counters, these steel counters, 50% chance to break right now because carpentry skill. Ay, Dios míos. So I guess normally I like to have the fridge kind of right next to the stove. Not going to be able to do that this time. Might even have a chance to break this thing. Hang on. Yeah, chance to break this thing. But I don't care. I need my fridge in there. I actually don't like the appearance of those things too much, so it is what it is. If he dies, he dies. Oh, I can't even try to pick it up until I'm carpentry level 4. Well then, never mind. I guess we're just gonna have to fucking deal with it for now. Whatever. I could probably try to disassemble it if I wanted to waste my, whatchamacallit. If I wanted to waste my, welding capabilities on it, but we have a limited number of torches and refills right now, so no thank you. Looks like the fridge is going to go on the right side, and we're just going to have to put the stove somewhere, somewhere. Yeah, just somewhere. Let's consolidate all this first aid stuff on the right. The curtains here. Decorative. Examination bench apparently has items in container. Oh, it is a container. Both sides are. Right, the little drawers on the bottom. That did not used to be a thing. Neat that it is now. So this is a something you can rest on, but it looks like you can't sleep on it. So it is not. We do not yet have beds with storage on them. Big yet. That sounds like something we might have someday. There is very much such thing as beds with drawers in the bottom. What's my kill count? 1,400? Close to 1,500? Trillions of krill. We have krillin. Krillin number of krill. We do be krillin them. The jumbo tree bug, were they obscure? No, I have not noticed that just yet, but that is, I would believe it. I would definitely believe it. So now we can put the oven down. Let's do the extractor hood first and then the oven second. We are civilized, so of course the extractor hood goes above it. I suppose there's nothing stopping me from just putting it in that corner. Let's see what that looks like. Perhaps there is something stopping me from putting it in that corner. Do you have to put stove first and then hood, or... Yeah, stove first and then hood. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, there's nothing stopping me from doing it like this. Like I said, this is going to go eventually. But I can't pick it up because I'm not carpentry level 4 is required to pick that up, so... Not going to be an easy way to put the paper towel dispenser. Yeah, those are actually rather sensitive as to where you can place them. We'll worry about the other decorations later. Otherwise, not bad for a kitchen. Let's get the generator position now. The scale is going to be a movement blocker. Oh, the scale is a movement blocker, but I can't pick it up. Okay, then. Scales are fixed objects in time and space now. We used to be able to move these. Now we cannot move them, and we cannot disassemble them. I guess the only thing we could do, if that is even a thing, we could sledgehammer them. But I mean, really? That's where we're at right now. It blocks my movement, so fuck my life. I'm not a big fan. Small fan, I'm a desk fan. Alright, so one of our two generators, if I were to place it like in dead center here, then it should capture the entire front end of the joint, I think. Let's see what that grabs. The map website could show us, but I'm just gonna go it by gut for the moment. It's probably... Oh no, this one does have fuel. Okay. We are powering 39 lights. So that is the first thing we do. We shut off lights. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We don't reach all the way out here. 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, one was not on. $17. We can fall down this, can't we? I'm not sure. I don't trust it. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. We're being billed for gas for every single one of these, by the way, just in case you guys didn't know. That's why we don't waste gas here if we don't have to. 26. 27. That's out of range. $28. That's out of range. Is that we could just fall right through that, couldn't we? Okay then. So I only found 28. Now some of those light switches probably counted for multiple. That's what we noticed with other situations, is that the light switches themselves would count as multiple lights in terms of being billed at the gas. So let's take a look at the gas meter here, and still one set of lights on or somewhere. It's hiding somewhere. Maybe that is... Do we have an exterior out here? Any exteriors that I missed? I don't think there's any exteriors on the outer wall on the opposite side here, but let's double check that. If there are any straggler lights, then we'll notice them much more easily once the sun sets in a few hours here. I also might be catching something in the opposite direction here. Anything over here? No, we are not even the front lights of this thing. And that shed is even farther away. I don't think the radio tower has anything. But yeah, if there are any other lights that we missed... I mean, there are other lights that we missed, but wherever it is, we'll see it better at night. Until then, obviously, lights like that one right there are much more efficient because we get all this illumination for that one switch. It's probably, this one here is probably the same, but that's just out range. Okay. I might move the generator a little bit closer depending on the next couple of factors here. Is this room on? No, that's out of range. Okay. Now, it's only 0.003 liters per hour for a single light. But yeah, I mean, there's absolutely no point. It adds up over time. It absolutely adds up over time. So we've got the fridge deployed. I actually don't know if we need the fridge deployed yet until we are ready to translate all of our resources down here. Rad FX, how's it going? Good to see you. We are currently setting up shop. I don't know if this is going to be like a super permanent base here, or what we'll be doing 100% for our future base operations, but the Riverside Fire Department is looking like a great place to start with right now. It's a great platform that we can extend. Yes, lots of viewers today. Appreciate everybody dropping by. Hopefully you guys enjoy what you see. It's a bit chill at the moment. I do think we'll have some hype on the agenda when we are able to start progressing into Riverside. The goal is to get further into Riverside, get a little bit of aiming leveled up, as stated in the title. I may have to change the title once we really lock into base ops. We're not quite there yet. We're kind of doing a mix. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and shut the generator off because now that we've got it, it's like the generator is placed and we know that we've got the fridge and the stove in the correct spot. So can use that as the light. So the billing right now is 3 lights. So there's still that one last light that I don't know where. So I'm going to turn off the generator for now. We'll make some progress down the street, and then we will, when we get back here, we'll check again at night and see if we can find the missing light. Gearing back up. I accidentally had that perfect. Okay. So, lock you down and any other unloading. So we have a second generator right now. The second generator is going to be for when we put the freezer down, so that we have things on 2 separate circuits. Fridge on one circuit, and the whatchamacallit, freezers on another. Now, if I was going to do long-term basing here, then, and I wanted to use this area as the sink, ideally we would want this sink to be plumbable to a water fixture. I am seeing in my mind's eye an opportunity there. We go up these stairs. We have windows up here. So we have windows up here. Well, all we need then is a way to get out the windows. I don't think there's any sort of porch on the second floor though, and we don't have sledgehammers yet. So instead, we'll have to build some stairs outside temporarily to get us to a place where we can build a couple of just like roofs directly above these 3 tiles here. We build some roofs directly above these 3 tiles. Or was the sink between? Hang on. Sink is between the windows. Okay, so basically these 3 tiles here. These 3 tiles here, we build a roof above those, and we could put a rain barrel on all 3 of those tiles on the second floor, and all 3 of those rain barrels would be able to connect to the sink right there. So we would have our kitchen right there, and it would work. We do not yet have the ability to build stairs with carpentry, with planks rather. We can't do planks yet. We have to do logs. Logs suck, but we'll do what we got to do here. I was only really thinking about that because, like, you know, I was thinking, where do I place these buckets if it's going to rain? Wanted to place them near the barrels, but we don't have a good spot for barrels yet, so that was kind of the thought process behind all that. I do know of a barrel, like a rain barrel, that's just out there in the world that we could empty out and then pick up, but it's down the road, and it's going to have like probably still has 100 liters or so of water in it. If I remember right, it was in one of these houses' backyards over here. Have I gone to the video store yet? Yes, we've cleared it out. Got anything that's not a duplicate secured? Looks like we still have some action up here. There it is, in that guy's backyard right there. I'm going to just get rid of all these cones. There's no reason for them to be here. Potholes don't cause problems in this universe. Not yet, at least. I'm sure that'll be here someday. All right. I mean, maybe this was being patched. I'm sure whatever is being done there, it's dried up by now. Now, of course, because we can't yet do stairs, we can't yet do our own good rain barrels, but we don't need to if we steal one. There is a rain barrel right here on the other side of this dude's fence. It still is going to have a lot of rain in it, though, so I'm going to see if I can't empty a good chunk of it now. It's got 207 liters in it. You can delete water surprisingly fast if you wash stuff that's inefficient to wash. But yeah, that's otherwise it's going to take forever to empty it. That is going to take literally forever. Okay, that actually used up most of it. Washing my clothing is faster than emptying it, just dumping it on the ground, apparently. Don't ask me how that works. So we've got ourselves a rain barrel now. If anybody didn't know, it used to be that you had a high chance of damaging these if you, can't put that in the trunk. The trunk is full. Skill issue. So we've got one rain barrel on standby here. And I know you guys probably heard there was a zombie somewhere slapping something. I don't know. I don't know which one of these houses. That could have been any one of them. Regrettably, we can hear zombies slapping things from up to 70 tiles away now. And I don't have enough time in the evening to do a full house-by-house, room-by-room clearing. Not at the moment, at least. So I'm just going to drop this rain barrel as an item right here. And speaking of dropping things, let us drop the, what's it called? We're going to drop a couple of garbage bags of loot out of the trunk of the ambulance. Also the guns. The ambulance is like loaded up with guns that we sourced from across the street. Let's just start putting some of these guns into maybe the lockers right here. Yeah, these lockers that we emptied earlier used to be firefighter lockers, now they're gun lockers. That'll at least get them out of the way. Starting with shotguns at the bottom here, followed by rifles in the middle. And I guess we'll do carbines and rifles. And then handguns. Works for me. Shotguns, yeah, I mean, we only had one in this shipment, but there's going to be a lot more, trust me. Shotguns, actually very common. A couple of traps here. I found those in a dude's shed here. Do something with those at some point. Get some trapping experience. There's a toaster for the kitchen. Huh. Okay, they never fixed this. Placing wall decorations on certain walls just doesn't work. I had really hoped that this would be fixed. But yeah, we placed a flag on that corner wall and it doesn't show up. What about this one? Okay, it showed us up that one. Something about corner walls sometimes, it just doesn't work. So I think we can do a toaster and then maybe a coffee machine on these counters here. There should be a coffee machine right upstairs. Yeah, Coffee machines are nowhere near as scarce as they used to be. They used to be surprisingly difficult to find. Alright, with that, the ambulance that we're actively using does still have some garbage bags of stuff in it. Let's get that. And skedaddle this bag of... we'll just put this over here for now. Got a bag of foodstuffs that will be that'll go straight to the kitchen. Use the back corner here as small form food. And then canned food we'll put under the toaster. Heavy form food. How about we do that under the sink, maybe? I usually like to do cookware under the sink, but then I also like to have cookware next to the fridge. Let's do heavy form food under the sink this time. I would move the sink, but that's chance to break, and not really interested in challenging that right now. I think we might have wooden crates somewhere nearby that we can steal. I recall seeing some up on the docks. Yes, okay. This first aid cabinet that can go on the wall doesn't have a lot of storage space, I think. But I'll put it there for the moment. If we take everything except for, like, boxes of stuff, we might be able to fit it. Always use inventory water to clean your bandages, because it doesn't it's not very efficient to use sinks. You're wasting a lot of water. Stuff that's going on the floor here is just stuff that I don't necessarily have a spot for just yet. Of course, we have a spot for Spiffo. That is not a question. Beautiful. I'm just going to put this hammer on my belt here. And, I mean, I have not needed... for almost this character's entire journey, I've not needed a backup hatchet yet. Having a backup hatchet is nice, but very, very, very niche. If I can't finish the job with one hatchet, that's usually a sign that I need to back off instead. Got a garbage bag of reading material here. I'm going to move one of these shelves. I don't have a chance to break shelves if I move them. Yeah, I'm going to move one of these shelves next to the bed, because semi-decent chance of just waking up in the middle of the night and needing to read a book because of a silly nightmare. About that. Alright, now that it's getting dark, I'm going to turn the generator back on and we're going to see if we can find that light that was missing. There's one light that's being powered that I couldn't keep track of here. So let's turn off the two that we turned on ourselves here. So we're still getting billed for one light right now. Ah, found it. Look at that, it's like... Ah, it's a desk light. Okay, good to know. So all lights are now accounted for. Now I did notice that this light switch right here, if I could just turn this one on, that's probably the floor lights for the entire hallway here. So, but the generator doesn't reach it. So what I'm going to do now is go ahead and move the generator up just a little bit so that we can ID, like just have all lights that are available to us powered. Or all lights that are relevant. That's the best way to phrase it. I'll try 2 tiles in this direction. We're now catching 5 lights that we weren't before. Relatively obvious here. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And 6. Okay, so there is... Okay. There is it looks like it's still here. There was a glitch where lights that are like right at the edge of the generator's radius wouldn't bill gas for it. And that was way more than 5 lights that we just turned off. So, that's interesting. But now we should have floor lights here and floor lights here. And floor lights here. Oops. And that's literally, that's like a good chunk of the entire building with just those 3 switches. Much, 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 much more efficient that way. Let me make sure that that's only, Okay, we're being billed for 8 lights now, so the light switches are turning on multiple lights. Okay. It's not always like that. Sometimes it's literally just an entire room, and it only counts as 1 light. But that's fine. That's fine. Just to give you guys some perspective, though, 8 lights is more than a fridge. 7 lights, I think, is equal to a fridge. And that... Wait a minute, no. Sorry about that. I'm off by an order of magnitude. Disregard that. Yeah, I missed a 0. Oops. Yeah, you would need probably close to 100 lights for it to be equal to a fridge. Riverside FD, the new meta base. I wouldn't disagree with that. I mean, honestly, it's the ease of the invulnerable fences. It's the invulnerable fences. That is a very, very big win. All you'd really have to do to wall it off would be between the edge of the fire department all the way up here to the PD, and then just get the windows secured, the windows and doors, and then the far gate on this side, and then you've got this entire complex up here. Now, if you didn't feel like securing all that at first, and you just wanted to secure something nice and easy to defend, this right here, the river patrol, you've got the building itself, and then just this area here that you could lock up. And then you have invulnerable gates everywhere else, or invulnerable fences everywhere else. And then it, like, you know, if you wanted to, like, progress, right, you could start back here and then progress your way out here as you secure the zone. But, you know, whatever everybody's comfortable with. There's definitely a huge incentive with the way this place is built. We're a little bit past our bedtime. I'm going to grab a bite to eat. A bite to eat being candy, still. And once again, we don't have need for the generator right now. I just wanted to ID all the lights that we would have on. I probably won't have the upstairs lights on a regular basis. I probably won't have these on either. I mean, honestly. Just the ability to turn them on is what's relevant here. Did you find the secrets of the police station? Yes, we did. We found the secret room with the strange assortment of pipes that I wish I understood, but I don't. The strange assortment of pipes that resembles, I think in the old world, long ago, they called it a ladar with two D's, like a lad and then a dar, like a ladar, something like that. It was strange technology. I recall reading the ancient scrolls that the ancient scrolls explained that people were able to climb using just a series of pipes by putting their hands on the pipes and then pulling their body up by the hands, and then their feet would go on the lower pipes, and then they would climb up. That's what the ancient texts described, but all that knowledge is lost to us. Perhaps someday we'll learn how to do such. We've got some furniture in our, what's it called? In our cookware storage that I'd like to get out of there. What if I made my bedroom this area right here? See, if I did that, I could put the curtains in front of it here. Yeah, that's not bad. It's very easily accessible, but it's less in the way than right there. Having the bed in the corner right there. We'll just bag this stuff up so we can move it out of the way easily. It's just low priority stuff that I don't really know what to do with yet. And if anybody's not familiar with why medical beds are amazing, you just witnessed it. We don't have a tool in our hands. We didn't need a tool to pick it up. And we didn't need carpentry to not break it. Medical beds are lightweight, more lightweight than regular beds. Ah, I see. Okay, so the slight issue with putting it back here is the pole will block anything that we try to place. Okay. That's fine. Place it like that. Put that there, and then get Spiffo back on our bed so that he can watch over us as we sleep and eliminate the nightmares before they come along. Now I would just need let's get one of these chairs here. Get a chair so that I have a place to sit and read. I can't place it right there. What's blocking me if I wanted to place it right there? I don't... Oh, is it the light? There's a light on the ceiling up there. Yeah, the light was blocking my placement of the chair. That's odd. That's highly odd. I was talking about this earlier, but it seems like we've got so many different new wall decorations, but they block each other when the player tries to place them. Of course, when the devs place them with the brush tool and their whatever their map tool is, they don't have the same problem. I'm sure stuff like that will get sorted out eventually. Am I running any mods? Negative. If you look in the description, you'll notice we have a backpack texture changer. That's it. We made that here on stream back a couple of characters ago. Linked in the description is Nora the Explorer. That's my previous character. We made the backpack mod during her run, I think. And then I made Danny's helmet mod during her run. But yeah, it's just all it does is change the color of the backpack, or in the case of Danny's helmet, it changes the color of one of the jockey helmets, which are best in slot for head protection. So all these duplicate magazines here, we can put those into the corner shelf here. Eventually we'll get a proper bookshelf, but bookshelves break when you pick them up. So I can't place that there, probably because of the vent up there. It's an air conditioner. It's an air conditioner. That's really funny. It's really funny because an air conditioner would be something amazing to have in this game. You know, something to control the climate of your buildings. Yeah, that'd be pretty amazing. Seeing as I got a generator that can power it, you know. But nope, it's just cosmetic. It's just for decoration. If you've ever seen that classic noise puppet video. But it's just for decoration. So one of the things I wanted to look at for storage system is up here in the corner, far corner up here next to the docks. We've got a bunch of crates, I think both in this building and at the end of the docks there. Or no, this is not okay, not crates in here. Nightsticks. We had somebody was saying about nightsticks and not finding them in the police department. I found 2 in this cabinet right here, so definitely nightsticks to be found in this area. Just make sure that you check the little guardhouse next to the docks. But yeah, we got a crate right here. Can't build these myself yet, but I can steal them. And these crates seem to be full of largely irrelevant stuff for the moment. Planks, steel sheets, planks, and whatever these were. Garbage in that one. Matchbook, alright. Matchbook with almost no matches. I don't know if we can stack these small crates. We can't build them. I've seen them stacked before. Yes, we can stack the small crates. But we can't build them, so they're kind of not, you don't see them very often. You think they will expand the map to Frankfurt and Elizabethtown? No idea. Can't underestimate security in placing yourself where you can see an incoming zombie. Are you talking to me, Kraken? That's my, we're looking at, the garage is where I'm currently posted up. They would have to break through the garage doors to get to me right now. Oh, you're talking to homie in chat there. Yeah, be very careful with the, whatchamacallit. Yeah, be very careful with that if you're going to be settled in and reading. Alright, so we emptied all those crates and we've got them coming back with us. It is our second bedtime of 5 a.m. Frankfurt and Elizabethtown. If we're talking about the real-life cities, I feel like that's probably not a priority right now. I won't rule it out. I won't say that they won't do it, but I know that the map glow-up didn't touch Louisville yet, or Valley Station, so the mappers are definitely going to be focused on Louisville and Valley Station before they would be focused on anything like expanding the map. But in the super long term, there probably will be a point where the map folks will catch up and have nothing else to do while the systems designers are still hard at work on this game. So that is something that makes sense. And what's going on here? We used to be able to stack crates. Is that because of the air conditioner? Yes, it was because of the air conditioner. So you can still stack crates, you just cannot put them on top of something if there's something blocking it. Wait a minute, can I stack them 4 high if I'm outside now? Hell yeah. This never used to be a thing, as far as I know. You used to find them sometimes 4 high. I've never seen the ability to do it that I can recall. Now we have a double air conditioner. I have no idea exactly what I'm going to use these crates for. I might not start using them just yet. These small crates I might use for, like, canned food or something like that. We'll see. And we no longer need the lights. Turning off the generator for now. Later on, we'll get the perishables down here, and then we can keep it running. Otherwise, I only really need it for lights right now. Fog today. Normally that would be a, I like to think of fog as no shooty gas. We looked at the code the other day and I showed everybody how fog has a massive impact on your aiming, but it doesn't apply very much to short, like, point blank aiming. I did it again. Okay, I did it again. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I thought I would have been able to hear this thing if it was running. I ran past it a few times and I didn't hear a thing. I thought I had shut it off, but silent but deadly, I guess. That probably should have killed me. Like, you know, based on the precedent set by this game, you know, where the generator, you put it in indoors, you turn it on, you die. Update win for carbon monoxide poisoning from your vehicle exhausts. Gotta be careful with that. I'm sure the devs are hard at work on it. For today's foodstuffs, I'm gonna loot fossil oil here. Looks like we had one asshole break one of my windows here. Regrettable. Oh, by the way, these stands are now lootable. Sometimes they have soda, sometimes candy. In this case, it looks like it had toiletries. Alright, that's the entirety of this joint. Except for this garbage can. Give me that garbage bag. Okay, we're out of here. Pop the other door. Right. Gonna move up our generator that we have currently at the gas to go. The gas to go is the competitor gas station down the road, but it's a little closer to the farmhouse that we were using at the time. Heard somebody flip a fence. Where are we at here? There you are. Hiding it. See who that brings out of the woodwork. Some Zeds becoming skeletons here. Can I do the last two cars in this lineup? No. Let's do a refueling so that we can take what we need. Steal all the gas we can from this place. You gonna tell me that neither of these are close enough to the pumps? Okay, now they are. What's going on there, huh? Oh, okay. Let's try this. There we go. Hey. Maybe this side just isn't a good idea. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? She just, Oh, is it... Oh, it was... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm disregard all of my incredulity. I'm an idiot. It was completely full, and the only reason it was giving me the option to refuel is because the vehicle was running and using up teeny tiny bits of gas, so that was technically refillable. Yeah, I was confused by that. We have no need for a dart in the local area. Let's get this out of the way. Okay. We're gonna play it like that. Just yank my bumper right off them. Somewhere out of the way. Anywhere. Incoming. I'll just give it a little T-bone here. Just a little T-bone. The act of pushing it or pulling it like this makes a lot of noise, even more than the shoot just now. want to be able to drive on these roads without obstructions. There we go. I'm also going to steal this sign. Somehow there's no restricted area signs all over the police department. So we're going to fix that, of course. Police and fire department. You got these big old barbed wire fences, but no restricted area signs. Tisk, tisk, tisk. This thing's got to be full too. Maybe I did refill all of them. I did refill all of them then. Okay. Forgive me, I forgot that I did that. I thought that I only refilled the ones that I moved, but I must have forgotten to move the other ones. The goal was leave them in front of the pumps if they need to be topped or if they need to be refilled. Otherwise, they don't need to be in the way, right? Yeah, don't slow down too fast. That's the real shit right there, isn't it? Don't slow down too fast. You'll ram yourself. Lose storage space. Well, speaking thereof, I think some of these guys needed a bit. If they have, like, even just 2 liters, that's more than enough, but, Spiffos doesn't have any, so... all they need is enough to be able to drive themselves to the other gas station that I'm about to set up the, generator at. Eventually I'll have plenty of spare generators that I could just have a generator at both gas stations, but I'm not quite there yet. I only have one, like only one red generator. Reds are the ones that I prefer to leave at places like gas stations. Eventually, someday, not a priority in the slightest, but eventually someday we're going to be deleting all these fences. I need to be able to easily access my own resources, such as a gas station. So yeah, we won't be dealing with those fences forever. But priorities. Well, I'm already topped up, so I don't need to actually fill up the van itself. We're just going to place the generator on the outer edge here, so that we only catch the pumps. We don't need to catch the building itself. We are catching the fridge, apparently. That's an easy fix. The large store fridge, you don't even have to make room to pick it up. Just attempt to pick it up and it'll leave it on the floor. There's Zeds on my lot. Okay, we have fallen out into weight gain or weight loss here, so we don't want to keep our calories too high here. But we no longer have to worry too much about, you know, medium calorie stuff. Like I could probably eat chips again, and I wouldn't start going back into weight gain. There it is, warning sign. We'll put it on the far side here. It's a small warning sign. There's big ones, actually. There's warning signs that are like the same text, restricted area, but it's like a double wide. So if I put it right there, and then we can take the lamp out of here. Looks like the fog is clearing up. That is very relevant to my interests. Just because I can operate in it doesn't mean I like it. Separating the small form food that I'm going to eat today from the small form that can go in here. You know, I wonder if I assemble my own 1 liter of soda. That might be an easy way of dealing with the hunger in a organized fashion. Maybe even cut it with wine, because wine also reduces hunger. Yeah, we're in an improvised stage when it comes to dealing with hunger, seeing as we have no cows and no chickens, and it's early game. That's literally how I would ever handle it in the past, is early game would just be cows or chickens. But this wine bottle is 1 liter, as is. What I'm going to do real quick is go and harvest. This building probably has a couple of water coolers like this here. This one's got 10 liters in it. Let's take that bottle and transfer it into something else. Don't want to waste it, but I don't need it in that dispenser right now. So, bucket of clean water in here so it doesn't get tainted. Now we've got ourselves an empty dispenser bottle. Any more soda in here? Probably none at the moment. That's fine. So this is just a little bit of wine and soda. And next time I get hungry, I'm going to see how tipsy I get and if it deletes the hunger completely. And we'll deal with hunger that way for a little while. Otherwise, we've got some progression we can make on this side of town. Now that the fog is out of the way, we should have everything we need weapon-wise. Primary, secondary, and a bunch of 38 special and 2 reload boxes. I'm gonna go ahead and get the bandana on my face. About to get smelly here. Oh, I'm back. One coming from up there. Interesting. So we've got backfill. No surprises there. We might resort to the 9mm. What? Poltergeist zombie. Alright then. Doesn't always work when there's that many of them. I know I heard somebody flip over an iron fence, but that could have been from the other side. Damn it. It's not going to work. Not bad, not bad. Couple of oddities, couple of fallbacks. So let's try that again. Ammo check. Use another box. Fast incoming from the right. You notice that I can stand on this side of the road without being affected by the bad stench. That is why we pile them up together. Otherwise, this would be a choke point that is choking me out. Now, if I was smart, I would have sharpened my hatchet before proceeding. But I'm just a dude. Just a dude. I have another hatchet. I'm just going to switch hatchets. It's fine. There. Very close to aiming level 4. We'll have to fall back. Oh, no, we can't. So basically, we get to aiming level 4, and then we've got to not primary the gun anymore. We'll hold on to the gun, of course, and we'll have our bandolier loaded, but the gun is our primary weapon right now because we've actually read the book. But we don't have the next book. We don't have aiming 3 yet. So because of that, we'll have to kind of put guns on as a backup weapon once we get to 4 here in a moment. Alright, time to see what my concoction here works with. We've got 1 liter, and about a third of it is wine. The rest is apparently soda. Alright, so the hunger mood will win away rather quickly. So I want to see if half of that was enough. That's why I hit cancel there. No, I just, okay, so do I know how to get through it? I chopped my way through it with the axe. After chopping through it with the axe, there is a locker, like furniture, blocking you. Then just pick it up. You might have a chance of breaking it, but you only need a hammer to pick it up. So the tools required are an axe, a hammer, lots of swinging with the axe, and then the hammer to pick up the locker that's in the way afterwards. But no, otherwise there's no getting around it, unless you really want to. Getting around it would require you to build a staircase, and then like 20 floors or something like that. I gave up. I gave up with that approach. There were no zombies up there for me. I can't guarantee that'll be the same for anybody else. Probably just got lucky. So if it's not exceedingly obvious, we're using the gun mostly as a knockdown, like an opener. Then we just switch to a hatchet or for a finisher. That is my humble opinion. One of the best ways to level guns is to use the ragdolls to, you know, get an opening shot. and then deal with them with melee as a finisher, because shooting ragdolls, I have always said this, don't shoot ragdolls. If you do, you have a high chance of the bullet being very ineffectively placed. The aiming system is just bad with ragdolls right now. Hello. Okay. Go ahead and break it then. 9mm coming out. Isn't that amazing? I step one to the left, and I step one to the right. Doorways are black magic, guys. Ziptwith, how's it going? You don't need to have any carpentry skill to pick up the lockers, by the way. The lockers, you just need a hammer. If you're 0 out of 0 on carpentry, then that's fine. You'll just break it when you pick it up. That's the only threat. With that, we are aiming level 4. We no longer have the book read. Our bullets are getting a tiny fraction of the experience they should be, so we stop using them primarily. Back to good old-fashioned axe choppery. Right on time for me to load up this last box into the bandolier. Beautiful. We are otherwise X level 6 with a little bit of experience into 7. My girl is, she must be feeling down right now, because she cannot do anything but look down. That happens sometimes if you switch off of aiming too quickly. All we have to do is pull out a gun and aim at somebody and we'll be good. Ooh, we got a van right here. Whenever you see a van with a logo, assume that it is a logo for somebody that's going to have special crafting related tools in them. Woodworking. That is a can of gas, some planks, some nails. I'll take a club hammer and the rope and the nails. Everything else you can come back for later. Promo basketball. Somebody... Here's somebody making noise. Here we go, here we go. See her? See her up there above Hugo Plush, where the H is? See her up there? We don't have a weapon at the moment that can reach her. Or do we? Hang on. That would be a negative. We don't have anything that can reach her, unless the 9mm can. See, the problem is she should be able to jump out that window, but she can't. I think the 9mm... Nah, see, it's just targeting the window beneath her right now. Or is it? It's targeting both, apparently. I think we're good. Yeah, we got her. And we also fucked up one of my magazines. I hate that. I prefer to have my 9mm magazines loaded so that I can pull it out and know that I have 15 shots on standby. I don't... Okay, so we're hungry again. I'm about to start getting some food, quote-unquote food in my system. Currently we're drinking a half wine and soda mixture to shut the hunger up. Is that a lighthouse? That's beautiful. I like that. But that's relevant because we don't want to be drinking and driving. This game will punish you severely for doing so. So we'll park up there and have a sip of this lovely stuff. And we don't even get tipsy from it. That's great. Okay. So 500 milliliters of that good stuff doesn't even get us tipsy. Must be a back door that they're slapping here. Lots of tight corners back here. Ah, so you were trying to break in from the outside. Criminal scum. That sounds like the garage door. Oh, from the outside once more. Beauty spa here. Lots of these places have flats above them, it seems. Be advised, dumpsters block your line of sight, so treat dumpsters as hard corners, always. More garbage bags for the garbage bag god. Also, Not exactly going to say that I'm hoping to find a sledgehammer head, but I would absolutely not say no to it at this stage. If I have to craft my own sledgehammer, I will, but it'd be amazing if I didn't have to. Sup, homies? Non-optimal pull there. Anybody else on this side? Okay. Tool store coming up on this segment here, if they haven't moved it. Yeah. They've changed a lot of the appearance, but generally, the placement of critical resources is the same. This is new. Did not have a movie theater in Riverside before. Now we do. Beautiful statue out there. Now these joints, this whole set of connected, whatchamacallits here, all these connected joints here all have basements. More loot of the same variety, whatever you find in the thing itself is what you'll find more of in the basement. This is a key to tool store row, because it's everything connected here. It's cool. Key to everything there. And it is Riverside. RS tool store row. Large handle. That is required if you want to put a new handle on your firefighter axes. I cannot yet make that with carving, so I'm picking that up. Plaster powder. Someday you can make that yourself if you have a kiln. But until you have a kiln, you must find it in tool stores. Am now establishing a garbage bag of tool and material loot here. I should have done that already, actually. Hearing all kinds of mouth breathing here. Couldn't tell you exactly where they're located. Sounds like somebody to my left. Got to keep in mind that any of them could be downstairs, because there is a downstairs. Rather expansive one. Saw blades are not bad for improvised weaponry, but firefighter axes are better than any of the axe-related weaponry you could create with them, so I don't really do them anymore. Unless I somehow run out of firefighter axes, which is possible, I just don't see it happening. We have a lot of them, and my maintenance skill is continually going up. So I don't have a lot of daylight left. I don't really care about bathrooms right now. Make sure this door is closed. It is closed. So if somebody tries to start slapping their way in here, they'll have to break through that first. It's a whole ass set of floodlights on the shelf. Nice. Somebody's trying to scratch their way out now. Right, looks like we got ourselves a bag assembled here. What I'm going to do is just leave these bags of whatever we pick up in the tool store. We leave them on the floor out here for pickup later. See what we can fit in the van itself. And whatever we can't, we don't worry. We just leave it out there, grab it later. All these is fine. Redundancies are fine to have with tools. Okay, it looks like he's scratching at the door right next to me there. And the problem is I don't know if he's alone. He probably is alone. The only reason I assume that is because the chances of there being more than one and having them just all make scratch noises pretty low. But we'll double check that after I get this shipment out. Okay, I'm starting to think that this is definitely not enough. This mixed beverage here, 500 milliliters, definitely not enough. We'll need to try the full liter next time we mix up something like that. But we've run out for now. After that, we'll go back to something else. He's right here. Has to be. And yet I can't see him. Doorways are fucking bullshit in this game, guys. There should be no reason I should not be able to see a zombie on this tile right here.
Hey!
So I can try that. Doesn't look like it worked. The dumbass is still in there scratching that door. See, the problem is, I know the moment I step in there, he's going to turn around. He's going to turn around, he's going to know I'm there. I'm getting a crosshair, I'm using it. I hate this game sometimes. Right now I got to deal with the consequences of that. I don't even know if I killed him. I know he fell down. No, I'm hearing aggro noises, so he knows I'm here now. Or is that this guy? See, this is what happens when you have lats over everything and you have basements under everything. You got zombies hiding around, and all you have to do is make a little bit of noise, and everybody just starts slapping the nearest door. Next thing you know, your character is stressed from it. There you go. There it is. There it is. I didn't even know that was coming. It's a question of when, not if. Okay, I don't have time for this shit. we've got a good haul of loot. Fatigue just kicked in. Game looks so fire now. It's not bad. It's beautiful, visually speaking. I like it. Functionally, it could use a few things here and there. Couple of Zeds up there, camping my ambulance. Might be able to pick everything up here. Hang on. Yep. It's just barely fits here. Hand carry the last floodlight. I don't know. I don't know, Grimbaki. I know it's still... I mean, there's more sheds than there's ever been. So that is definitely a factor. But it's still random numbers every time. So I don't know. More chances. I mean, you know, more chances is definitely a factor. We don't have anything else that we looted recently that is freshness based. Just small form food that is not. No gardening container yet. We'll figure that out later. Otherwise, we're good for bed. Alright, we've got a total of 5 axe heads over here, and I can't remember which ones were good and which ones... These top 2 just needed sharpening, and I think they're otherwise good. So I'll take that one right there. Then we'll go over somewhere else and assemble it. So we got another axe out of that. Just needs a small sharpen, it looks like. Setup looks comfy as... Yep, yeah, that very much is. It's good to lock in for a while. I call it the battle station. Our lineup of firefighter axes that are in perfect condition continues to grow. So our loot for the day are 3 garbage bags from the tool store. Consolidate those after we extract the blood lights. One of these floodlights deployed out here next to the generator. Left one on the floor as well here. Oops, right there, out here. They live up to their name. They flood the area with lights. Outer radius of this generator would probably enable us to do one maybe up here at the farthest. We'll test that. And on my primary hand and right here. Yes, I like it. Now what we're going to do though is we're going to have a generator on the other side of the building, like all the way to the other side, out in the front yard. And the reason for that is I want the other half of the building on its own circuit, so that I can separate the fridge circuit from the freezer. That's how we're going to play that. Honestly, having 3 separate generators would give me even more time to be away from base. Now, one of the problems actually might end up being Spiffos. I'm not even being facetious here. Spiffos has these pretty little green lights that go around it. But, as pretty as they are, I predict every single one of them will cost the same electricity cost as a standard light. And because of that, putting a generator anywhere near Spiffos means you're paying the gas cost of dozens upon dozens of pretty lights. Now, that wouldn't be a problem if that was all it was powering, but it's supposed to also power a freezer if I'm putting it on this side. So that's just something that's got to factor into my equations here. For now, I will assume that we're going to have at least one generator on this side, put one of my floodlights out here next to the flag. Otherwise, those are the floodlights we currently have with us. We have more staged elsewhere. We'll consolidate these 2 bags. Boxes of nails, and this bulky ammo container is actually supposed to be this is supposed to be a mixture of stuff that we have homes for some of it. Magazines that we've already read that can be entertainment value later on go there, and entertainment only stuff like comics and books go on this side. Everything else is very low priority stuff. I'm going to have to count filters as first aid for now. That becomes untenable later on, but we'll figure it out. Oops. Furniture. Let's just transfer it out of the cookware container here. Now that we've got all these lovely boxes, we can do a row of furniture in the far back. Boxes of supplies. Let's do those in here. Food for tomorrow. I don't know yet. Ideally, I'll be keeping soda separate from small form food here. Soda, I can use it to mix some stuff together to make a go-to beverage for shutting up the hunger. Alright, that's my bag sorted for everything except for tomorrow's food. Eventually we'll have proper bookshelves. These are temporary. The VHSs go... I think I put those in with this fan, right? Yes, we've got 2 VHS tape collections in here. So now that we're uniting them, what I can do is mark all of these in this bag as unwanted. So I know for a fact that everything, all the VHS tapes that we've collected in here have been marked unwanted. So that we know we don't need any more duplicates of any of those. That will significantly narrow down any VHS tape we feel obligated to grab. She's just slightly hungry when we go to bed here. We will correct that upon tomorrow morning here. I also have to step away briefly IRL. We should assess what books we need to read. We are in a place where aiming and reloading, if we had the books, we would have probably read them by now, but I'm 99% sure we don't. Library is out here. Yeah, we have aiming 1, aiming 2, and we have reloading 2 and then 4. So there are huge gaps in the knowledge base at the moment. Our carpentry skill is going to be very pertinent very soon. It's already nagging me a little bit here and there. So carpentry, if I read the book, build a bunch of floors, then we are getting to the next level of that quickly. Beyond that, we're looking at things like blacksmithing, animal care, carving, first aid, fishing, because we've got videotapes that once we read the level 1 book, we'll blow through it from there. Yeah, okay. But we're just taking carpentry 2 and then maintenance, we're getting close to being able to read the next book. The next book will be volume 3. I'll just hold on to that for now. I don't want to like load up on every book possible because then, you know, my backpack is just loaded up with stuff. some point we will need a refill for the generator. That's on stage for that. So, like I said, I do have to step away briefly IRL. Won't be gone too long. I'm going to have her read. This room is actually not secure. It might seem like this place is secure, but we don't have these windows barricaded yet. So I'm going to have her read, but it's going to be in here because this area actually is secure. There's no windows they can break in. They have to either break in through a steel door or a massive garage door. So the garage is secure. It's safe to be in, even if I'm stepping away for a moment, but not the kitchen yet. I take my physical security very safely, or very seriously rather. So starting into carpentry, and I'm stepping away briefly IRL. I'll be back in about a minute and a half tops, and then when we get back, we'll probably. I mean, we can't just sit here and lock in and read yet. We've got a food situation that we need to secure. And I'd like to get all of my food transferred here. So then we can deploy the generators, get them running full time, and move on from there. All right, so I will be right back, folks. Just a moment. Alrighty, folks, I have returned. Appreciate everybody sticking around. Alright, what are we up to next here? My flashlight is running a little bit low on battery. I know, right? I'm okay with migrations, honestly. We'll just have to see with whether I'm okay with the concept, the general broad overall concept. Implementation is going to be another question. Oops. Garbage. There we go. Looks like the weather will be alright today. A little cloudy. Playing tag with my own vans here. Alright, so I've got to make sure that I'm not doing any false advertising here. Current stream title is talking about leveling aiming. We've run out of book to level aiming with, so let's have a Riverside base in B42 Stable. There we go. Clearing ground for Riverside base B42 Stable. Got to make sure that you mention B42 Stable in the title, otherwise nobody knows which version you're playing. It's literally one of the first questions that sometimes people come in here and ask, which version, which version? Now everybody's in B42 Stable these days because there's so much new stuff to explore. It's almost not a question. So this van is almost empty, but it's got some, whatchamacallits. It's got that, but it's also got a bunch of gas cans that I need to leave at the gas station, and then the other generator, which we don't actually have a spot for just yet. It's going to be somewhere here, out here in the front. does not currently have any gas in it. As fate would have it, this fan is quite full. I do not know if this will be the final resting place of this generator, but we're going to try turning it on. And I want to see what it's powering currently. 34 lights. And that's going to be because it's reaching into spiffos here. You see the 3 green lights here? Just those 3. So that tells me that we should just move it up 1 tile. .37 lights, but no longer powering anything over its biffos, so that's fine. Now we just have to run through and shut off 37. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that was on. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I think, okay, so that's 22, but then there's going to be the redundant ones down here, because there's an extra switch for the floor lights down here. The floor lights down here apparently can get powered by either side. I don't know if that means that both sides are going to be milking power costs, but that's all the lights that I can think of at the moment. Let's check it, see what it's at now. Apparently there's still 5 lights on. 3rd floor, we'll check the 3rd floor. Exit sign down there. Should not be anything else up here. Theoretically, that should be everything, unless I missed anything up here. No. They sometimes stick those fluorescent lights in really weird places. Again, we got some mystery lights. There's 3 of them somewhere. But at least we've gotten the vast majority of them that we're not looking at right now. We got those taken care of, so... we're 100% sure that there's no overlap with this one in the kitchen, and that's the most important thing. So we can turn it off now. Actually, hang on just a second. I think we might be reaching the bus stop, actually. Didn't even think that. Would you look at that? That's probably counts as 2. No, that didn't count as anything. We're still being billed for 3 lights. What black magic is this? I seriously doubt there's anything left at Spiffos. I think the outermost lights that could possibly be powered at Spiffos would be the second floor, these little second floor green lights up here. But none of those are on now. So we're going to have to come back at night. Same problem as last time. At night, you can see it much better as to which lights are actually on. Okay, yeah, we'll just come back at night. Like I said, 3 lights is no problem. I'd rather know, you know what I mean? So, why do we have 2 separate generators? I didn't really explain that, but the crux of it is one generator in the back here is going to power the kitchen. And that's going to include the fridge and then probably a freezer. So the fridge and then one freezer. And then the generator on this side will power a double freezer. Right now we only need 2 freezers, so it's going to be one side powers a fridge, the other side powers a freezer. But eventually we'll want to split it up like that. And now we are leaving all of the empty gas cans at Fossoil and then filling up this step van here. It's okay to leave this step van here for now because this step van can be used to pull some loot from the local area. So we can, we'll fill it up with gas and then leave it here, and then we'll run down to the other gas station where we've got several gassed up vehicles already parked for the next leg of the transfer process here. Now they're not close enough, or I need the other side. Nope, need the other side. In this case, the gas port is the correct side. Oh, you know what? We don't need to go all the way back to the farmhouse to get the freezers if I've got one right here. But this is a double freezer and we only need a single. So, well, do we? No, we do need a double right now. So this freezer here can only be powered from this generator over here. Meanwhile, the kitchen on this wall gets powered by that generator. So what we're doing is we are multi-threading our gas consumption. That allows us to leave the base for a longer period of time without worrying to have to come back and refill the gas. The more appliances you have on one gas or one generator, the more gas it uses up. So by splitting them up, you're making it take longer to absorb the gas. And we are going to run back to the other gas station now because that's where we have some other vehicles that we can use for this journey. Could probably source some food on the way. Would be remiss not to check for generators, too. Probably not going to be a very common sight in every single one of these garages, but garages and sheds both. Soundproofed walls, really. Regrettably, we can't pick that up. But when I want to set up my surround sound system, we know where to find the other speaker cabinet. Mostly just construction. We already checked the one over there. Or did we? Oh, it's already open. Never mind. I looked at the menu and I didn't see the option to open it, but apparently I needed to. Interesting. More coffee. Never a bad thing. Kentucky is technically a part of Dixie Alley. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I mean, there are generators, quite a few, but all question of chance, isn't it? Ooh, lots of books that I could have had, but I already got copies of. So one of these vehicles is going to be utilized. I'm assuming that McCoy here has the best engine quality. It usually is a cut above most others. 75, 400 horsepower. 78, 480 horsepower, so State Trooper is better in every way. Fire and Rescue is 80 and 480. Yeah, Fire and Rescue is better than both. Beautiful. Needs a battery charge. Battery's been decaying rather significantly there. Alright, let's see if the bull is alive or not. I don't do dust masks. The discomfort is not necessary. We do either a bandana or we go straight for the respirator. Bandana's been working fine. We actually have not. I think our character has only briefly gotten queasy. Very, very briefly. It's that probably would be far more relevant on extinction mode, because extinction mode, the corpse sickness penalty is apparently higher. Okay, so this asshole is still not dead. I'm not blaming him for this, but if it could have been him instead of my fucking cows, I would have preferred that. Let's check his status. Oh, look at that, he's healthy now. So maybe it really was the fucking, maybe it really was the shit. Maybe it really was just the shit. Because that's the only thing I changed. Nothing changed about his food or water. He's in the same zone as he was before. But I picked up all the shit and now his health is not going sickly anymore. Okay, so, sure, you want your realism? That's realistic. Why is it not explained? Why was it not in the patch notes? Why has this not been a thing for all of 4219? Was that added just so that we can say, oh no, I didn't know that. Now I gotta know it next time. I don't know. I don't know, guys. All I know is that I got 4 cows that should be alive right now that aren't. And the issue that killed them might have literally been bullshit. I'm not even fucking kidding you. The issue may have just been bullshit. We quite literally have a mountain of bullshit in the trunk of this truck here. Whatever. All 4 of these guys right here. Oh, the skeleton disappeared. Yeah, there's supposed to be a skeleton here. I didn't think that the skeletons would go away, but they do. Okay. I mean, it's funny. It's a funny joke. You know what's not funny is all 4 of my cows being dead right now in a phase of the game where I could really fucking use them. I don't find that to be particularly hilarious, but you know what? I should laugh anyway, because if I don't, I'm just gonna sit here and whine about it. So, let's thresh some grain, boys. Is that all of it? I think that's all of it. Yep. Now we have sacks that are not full of garbage. See, part of me was like, I'm just going to back the truck in here and pick all this up. But I only need some of it. I don't need all of it. Feed package should go separately anyway. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Alright, we are now... So what I'm going to do is... anything that's in here that I actually want, perhaps such as barbed wire burlap, 1 scythe, backpack sprayer, slug repellent, that stuff, we'll put in the trunk here along with everything else. The bull agrees. So those troughs that I'm picking up now aren't even being actively used. I mean, 90% of the troughs over here aren't being actively used either. But it is what it is. Don't you grumble at me. Should be happier alive over there. Alright, now what we do is just back in and load this shit directly into the trunk. I'm gonna leave the engine running on purpose because the battery in this thing still needs to charge up. So the bones and the skulls are useful for leveling up my carving skill. No need to leave that shit here. That is useful stuff. I suppose one of each of these garden tools. Yeah, I mean, if you have an E-tool, you can do almost anything that those other tools can do. But, yeah, that's fine. So this truck is basically our ranching truck at the moment. I want all of these crates. We have some. Could use more. Can't make them yet. And I don't have my backpacks because I put them in the ambulance. We don't have any more room in the trunk of this thing. So let's pick up a couple, put them in the passenger seat, and then hand carry the rest, I guess. Do have some room in here for those, for the last of those. Yeah, beautiful. Where have I even been putting seeds? I think I've literally just been shoving them in into this one here. Yeah. But this one is almost full, so a few boxes of nails come out, and we'll replace those with seeds. Ah, I have an eraser in here. I knew I had one somewhere. Now I can erase marks on my map that are no longer relevant. The fuck was that noise? Whatever. Alright, so let's assume that shit is hazardous to their health, and that's something that could kill them. Well, these pigs have been up here shitting the whole time, so let's see if our sheep here are up shit's creek or not. Well, would you look at that? What a shock. Health. Healthy. Attitude. Calm. It's almost as if the shit theory is bullshit. Or maybe it's just the cows. Who knows? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My cows just like to keel the fuck over and fucking die. Wait a minute, they should have food. They do have food in this container, in addition to what they're grazing. Yeah, I mean, they're set for life in terms of that. I don't know if they'll go through all 40 of that food anytime soon. No, you don't. No, I've seen them breed, crossbreed before. It works fine. Or at least it always used to. Never saw any reason to suspect otherwise. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it's something that affects animals, why doesn't it affect the player? That would be the most intuitive way of educating the player about that mechanic. Just make it so that we get the bad stench modal from shit. And then just say that, I mean, you know, again, I can't stop referencing this. This is the basics. This is the basics. There's plenty of room here for 2 more lines of text. Make sure to empty the poo, or the animals will not be very happy. I don't know, guys. I still want to... It's probably cope at this point, but I still want to hold out a little bit of hope that it's just not functioning as intended. There's just an itis going around killing my cows for no reason. But the mooter mystery of who killed my cows, we haven't solved it yet. That being said, does the log update every time an animal dies? I didn't actually really think of that. I kind of assumed that because we didn't catch it at the time, that we might not be able to catch it at all, but that might not be the case. Give me a moment here. I'm going to just make some egg salads to get this fucking hunger out of the way. Of course, we're not doing ice cream until we need to put on weight again. Oh, we've got a, whatchamacallit. Sorry, we have a few canned foods and a potato and a jar of tomatoes. A jar of tomatoes that is already stale, by the way. We're just a little over a month and a half in, and of course, jars are already going stale because jars are fucking worthless. They're fucking worthless. Just saying it, guys. They're all fucking worthless. It's just a waste of your goddamn time, because it's just gonna make them last a little bit longer. And it's gonna use up materials that you can't replenish in the process. It's literally fucking useless. I don't know why they bothered adding it. But that's the game we're playing right now. I don't want to sit here and complain, I really don't. I mean, there's a small part of me that wants to. It needs to stop. We need to stop listening to it. It's not accomplishing anything. We should be making some food right now, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Using a potato, and some tomato, and some egg. reading carpentry too while we finish cooking these. They'll cook at different rates, so we'll have to kind of stop and start here and there. So most of those came out to be 30s, with the exception of the one that we are currently eating. I named the foodstuffs after the amount of hunger they reduce, so that I know how much they're still worth after eating like a half or something. It's more relevant for the bigger ones. Actually, the big one, this one, the one with the potato, that was a 60. But we ate half of it. So those 3 go in the fridge, and the other one stays with me. And we're going to go upstairs and read throughout the night. So we got food for that now. Still need to keep jars of food in the refrigerator. Jars of food are basically no different from normal food. What it does is the jar takes whatever the expiration time of the food is and multiplies it by 4. So cabbages, which barely last a week, now barely last a month if you jar them. You go through all that effort, you spend the vinegar, which you can never get back, and then it's still fucking gone after you have to refrigerate it, and the refrigerator is not going to be enough over the long term. You might as well just freeze it, which if you're going to stick it in the freezer, you might as well not even bother jarring it. Unless you... Now, okay. Here's what I suspect is going on here. They don't want us to ever be set for life. They want us to only be set for the next couple of weeks. Or the next couple of months. If that is really the intent, then functioning as intended. I really hope that's not the intent, but what do I know? I just play this game. It's a can. Cans don't go bad, do they? Don't answer that. I'm sure they do. Devs don't need to know that. And bedtime again. I would like to finish reading carpentry. We're not that far out. Carpentry has been read. We can get the next level relatively easily now. Any tips to level up nimble? Do this a lot during combat. You get a teeny tiny amount of experience if you do it while you're not in combat, but the rate of return is far more significant if you do it while you're in combat. So, I know some people like to just, nimble around their own kitchen while they're cooking or whatever. I personally would rather be reading a book. I'm going to be in my kitchen. But you do you, boo. Whatever works best. Point is, you got to spend time in the combat stance. There's no way around that particular aspect. Some people like to game it. They like to go to Louisville and stand on the Grand Ohio Mall and roof somewhere and nimble around while there's a billion zombies underneath them. I think that was the meta at one point. If that's not already nerfed, it probably will be someday, so I probably wouldn't get too reliant on that. So this vehicle is mostly full. And this one is pretty much 100% full. Well, it's got about 10 left in the trunk, I suppose. What about seats? Both seats are occupied on this one. And I think both sides are going to be LP. Yeah, glove is 11. Now it's 12. Now it's 13. Let me, this fan is going to be a little bit tough because it's supposed to be loose boxes of ammo, so I don't want to mix it with cartons. I'll bring a separate step fan here for cartons. How long have I left this fucking thing running? I am such a doofus, guys. I am such an unbelievable doofus. Admittedly, it's really infuriating that we can't hear the sound of a running vehicle when we're right next to it, because it's just that quiet. That's really infuriating, but I should know better at this point. I'm consolidating all weapon magazines real quick here. Should have done that a while ago. Any good mods? Good human zombie meat gathering mod. That's definitely a thing. I'm sure somebody's made it, but I don't know. I wouldn't go looking for that kind of a mod personally. It's not quite my cup of tea. When it comes to moving guns, I like to try to categorize them and then separate them based on condition. So these 9mm that are like damaged should not be mixed in with the ones that are in good condition here. couple of less often used guns into the glove. Everything else can go in the trunk at some point here. Can fit less than a full bag after that. It's another garbage bag of handguns. How are their conditions? Mostly good. That looks good to me. So close to another box of shotgun, but too late on that. Alright, so I can position it, and then we'll put another garbage bag on the driver's seat. Long pork. That's the Pirates of the Caribbean joke right there. That's what they call it over there. Okay. So the green van is as loaded up as it can be with nothing but gun. The black van here should be as loaded as loaded up as it can be. And the other black van is, what about the seats? The seats are not yet loaded. Sort that out, and then we are ready for several transits at once here. just want the rest of the guns that are on the floor here to get bagged up as well. Ideally separate it from the ammo. Probably the white step van that is out there will become our first ammo carrier. We're ready for one for sure. Far away. I need them in the same area. So in terms of full cartons, okay, I didn't plan this. But this is a exact fit for the trailer. So we actually can use the trailer to effect here. We don't have to make an extra trip. I'm okay with that. Very okay with that. So on the floor here, we got 110 of guns. These are garbage bags of furniture. Yeah, this game is ancient. Quite ancient. This game was promised to us 3,000 years ago. $170. Definitely leaning up towards a whatchamacallit, a full container or a full step van there. Honestly, if I take like 1 or 2 encumbrance off of this, then we can fit it into the trunk of one of those bull drivers instead. That's very relevant to my interests. Much better. Trip number 1 starting. We're only going down the road, so it's not going to be a game-changing trip or anything. Swear to God, the thing behind me really wants to hit me. That's the new reality for towing. Oh man. Okay. You know what? The towing minigame. That's what we'll have to call it. The minigame of don't let the step van ram you. What are you doing, step van? Don't ram me, step van. Now the white one right there is empty. This combo is not. Anything that is not empty goes inside. Except for, you know, something that's going to stay the way it is, like the library van right there. The library van can stay as is. Next trip is bull driver plus something. Bull driver plus something. Plus one of the things on the lot up there. We'll figure it out. But after that, that's when we take the white step bed back and get pretty much everything else. New fire department / police. Yeah, it is. It's a great place to base. Lots of people have been doing it. Yeah. Overpowered. Yeah, you can call it that if you want to. This spot has always been good for a base, but now they've just made it 10 times better. I hate bushes. Wait a minute. Let's check this one. No. I spawned all the way outside of town. There's two different places you can spawn in Riverside that are like way out of town, but still great place. Yep, 100%. Talk about it in the description. I think we decided the state trooper mobile was second in the line. Yeah, slightly better. So we'll put the crates on the passenger seat. No need for that. We did check the trunk of this thing, right? Yeah, right. I remember being thoroughly whelmed. Okay, this is 165. Alright, my calculations are off then. We'll figure it out, it's fine. We'll make it work. I think we're at 160 something over here. Yeah, so I need to remove like 3. Okay, one flag coming right out. 164 of 165 looks good to me. All this shit straight into the trunk. And then the trailer can fit all of the cartons for now. Eventually we'll have a step van for cartons, but since we're not there yet, later. With that, we should be done completely with everything in here. Do I care about paint? Not currently. If I need paint, I know exactly where to find it. Yeah, Rosewood has definitely been changed quite a bit. There's still... Most of what used to be there of the major variety is still there in a nearby area, but they've added so much that it's difficult to get your bearings. The one town that has been facelifted that we haven't fully explored yet is going to be Phallus Lake. That's going to be something... I don't know if we'll be able to handle it for this stream, but in the coming streams. Phallus Lake is one of the closest places to Riverside. So it was either going to be Brandenburg or Phallus Lake, and Brandenburg has not had an update as far as I know. Yeah, it's definitely bigger. We've only scratched the surface, and we've seen that there's a lot of surface to scratch. I like to park my trailers perpendicular so I can hook up easy to kind of back up from either angle and hook up that way. For State Trooper here, let's park it back here. Anything that's on the seats, let's get out of the seats. So that anything that's in this back lot, basically, if it's going to be in this back lot, I want the seats to not have stuff on it, so that I can either yank from the trunk or not anything else. Now that we have crates pretty much on tap here, we're going to be doing crates on this wall. I've been doing seeds somewhere. know what? Most of what's in my backpack can go into this. I'm not sure what to do with this bag here. That light has clicked its last clack. Done with it. Still no rain yet. If we started getting rain, I would shift priorities to getting that rain barrel deployed on the second floor so I could plumb it down to the sink, but we are not yet at the point where that's relevant. We put away carpentry. We finished reading it. Got our book van right here. We've got maintenance, but that's on standby until we get to the next level. About 150 more experience. The next thing that could potentially be relevant would be... if I had to pick out of anything in here, I'm leaning towards welding. Yeah, welding. I don't know. Let me check and see what my recipes are. I haven't been paying attention to what I've been reading. So I don't care about the level requirement for these, but I'm looking at the little icon in the top right for the skill book. Do I need the book? Yes. So metal floors are the most important. If you don't have the recipe to make metal floors, you're not leveling welding. So I'm just gonna put that the fuck back. Everything else for welding is level gated. So even if you have the recipe, you're not using it until you've leveled. And very, 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 very few welding recipes are not level gated. Look at all the red text here. Everything except metal floors in this menu. There isn't even a welding category in the crafting menu because welding is mostly building stuff these days or repairing vehicles. There's a few improvised weapons that require it, but those are all gated behind magazines as well. That's probably the magazines that I read. Blacksmithing is a thing. Might as well. It's either blacksmithing or tailoring at this point. Blacksmithing it is, then. I just need something to have in my backpack that I'm capable of reading now. That's really the gist of that. The other things I have in here are glass making, tracking, and trapping. How does fire spread in this game? It doesn't. What's my kill count? 1,500, about 1,600. We've only really actually cleared a chunk out of Riverside. We haven't exactly gone for any huge clearance operations yet. If we look at my map, we're looking at whatchamacallit. We spawned here where the S is, and we have done our huge map tour, but we didn't actually clear anything relevant. We just explored to see what assets are available to us. We got a lot of kills with fire in order to clear certain areas. Clear the Irvington Speedway, we set everybody over there on fire, but that fire doesn't count towards your kill count. I don't really care that much about kill count, but it is would be nice to know my totals every once in a while. Let's go ahead and sleep here. And tonight we'll take the white step van back, load it up with everything except for what we need to move to everything except for what we're moving for the perishables. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Took a few tries there. Ooh, don't want to bump into that. No bumping into that, thank you. Yeah, I mean, fire, okay, so when multiplayer came out, one of the first things people started doing is setting fires to people's bases. So the devs immediately disabled the spread of fire. And that's been it. That's all that's happened. So you can thank the multiplayer people for fire just being not a thing anymore. You can thank them for that. Nothing wrong with being a multiplayer person. Specifically, let me rephrase that. You can thank the PvP people for fire spreading just not existing anymore, because the devs couldn't figure out a solution, so they didn't. They just shut it off. Imagine doing PvP in a survival crafting game and not expecting to just be playing rotating security shifts all the goddamn time, because that's all it ever is. If anybody doesn't know, I'm red pilling everybody on this right now. You want to play PvP in a survival crafting game? You're not playing a survival crafting game anymore. You're playing a security shift simulator. If that's what you're into, then by all means enjoy yourself, but don't go in there expecting anything else. Right, got our fries, got our oats. And now we are gonna bag up everything that's in the freezers that's not already bagged up. Oh, I forgot that nacho cheese and ranch have a freshness, but they can't freeze. Forgot about that. So yeah, there's no preserving those. We might as well use them up because they're gonna go bad. I actually forgot about that. Now, before we actually start taking things out of the freezer and leaving them out of the freezer, we're going to collect everything else here that we want to take with us. I think there were crates downstairs. Hang on. We had crates downstairs, and we should have already exfiltrated anything that was inside of it that we actually want. Broadly speaking. Let's turn this on. There we go. Care more about having crates at the moment than pretty much anything else. Chest freezer is just a half of a it's just a half of a popsicle freezer. Oops. we need to calculate how much space we need to allocate for the, so we've got 208 minus 27.5. Where's my calculator at there? 39 in both sides of the freezer, plus 26 in the fridge's freezer. That's 104. So we need to save 104 encumbrance for the perishables, and then we need to. We already have a freezer at the destination, so we don't have to take the popsicle freezer right now. So 104 is basically what we've pre-allocated for that. Let's subtract 27.5, or add 27.5, so that's what's already in there. 7.5, and then subtract that from 208. So we have about 75 encumbrance left that we can fit in the trunk right now. $76.5. What is that in garbage bags? That's a little less than 3. So I can fill 2 garbage bags of anything I want to bring with me right now. Canned food. That's a given. I don't need to leave any of that shit here. Garbage bag can. Can do the can. Some first aid stuff. But then we've got alcohols. Cookware. I don't think we're going to standardize garbage bags at this point. Let's just give them names. Right, little bit of everything. Fit about 10 now, so that's just going to be the first aid supplies then. $75.3. Okay. If shit hits the fan and I can't fit everything, then we just hand carry the last bit. I can afford that, I think. We don't need to allocate anything for the generator. We'll get that on a separate trip. It's a lot more than I thought. Okay, that looks good. Just small form candy for now. We can leave behind, and that's if we need to stay here in the future, which is always possible. I mothball my bases, but I never, like, you know, empty 100% of everything. And that's what's going on here. Okay. So order of operations now is we sleep, get our second sleep in, and then when we wake up, we empty the freezer, empty the other freezer, shut down the generator, get out of here, because we've got our other bases ready to receive the perishable stuff that's in the freezer. Is learning welding still as annoying? It's still as annoying. Do you mean still as annoying as B41? Because if so, I've got very bad news for you. It has been... It's about 100 times worse than B41 now. Because in B41, you could just take the same steel sheets and just weld steel sheets barricades onto windows anymore. Can't do that anymore. Can't do that anymore. Let's look at the building menu here. Look at this. Metal barricades are restricted to level 3 now, as are everything else that you could possibly do with welding, except for floors. Metal floors. Problem with that is, though, metal floors are restricted behind a magazine. If you don't have a magazine, you're not leveling welding at all. So, no. Welding is worse than it's ever been. And nothing is going to change with that anytime soon, regrettably. Drop this floodlight here. We'll pick it up on our way out. Alright, the freezer is now emptied. Oh, yeah, no. Unstable, very, very little about welding has ever changed throughout unstable, regrettably. Okay. That went better than expected. All of our bags of perishable stuff have been added to the vehicular device. And this base is now shut down. As part of the exfiltration, I think I should use the other Meade County Sheriff car to get out of here with it. Now we got to be gentle with the white step van. The white step van is one of the last ones in the fleet that's actually still perfect. No damage to the trunk whatsoever. And the only way we can possibly preserve that is if we don't bump into ourselves as we drive. This game is easy, right? What do you got? What do you guys in chat think, huh? What do you guys in chat think? Do you think this game is easy? Okay, we need to be very careful with this. The acceleration is extremely dangerous. Let's see if we took any damage from that. Okay. I guess we don't need to check now. -4. We got off easy that time. It could have been a lot worse. From a front collision, by the way. I mean, you know, the bumper of the step van hit the rear of the cop car, but that doesn't fucking matter. Of course, we still lost storage space in the trunk. We're doing things efficiently. How the fuck dare we do things efficiently? That's not how this shit works. We have to be punished with every goddamn thing that we do in this game has to be punished. No ands, ifs, or buts about it. I expect that at some point our trunks are just going to start decaying for no reason. They're going to add freshness to the trunks. They're going to add freshness to the trunks someday. Just to make sure that we never again actually do anything efficiently, ever. So, I'll stop. Nothing thawed, so we're good. We are now online and operational on this side of the map. No need to be discerning here. We got plenty of room. Minus the soda. Yeah, minus the soda. And minus the... We don't have any coffee, right? Nope, we're good. Remaining stuff back here is of a variety. Add this to the lineup of shit to unload later. Now, I do think Meade Sheriff is, this one at least, should have nothing else in it. We've used it once already. We actually found this one in a different town. Now, vehicles that are completely empty, let's put them on the lot facing the general this way direction. Yeah. So only vehicles that are completely empty go in the lineup on this side. I've been thinking about when I'm going to give a dignified burial to my comrades here. As a fire officer, those only 2 firefighters that came out of here as zombies are probably the only 2 of my colleagues that I'm ever going to be able to keep track of here. So, we'll give them a dignified burial. They're almost skeletons at this point because we took our time getting them sorted out here. We didn't have ident cards for either of them. I think we had an implication that one of them had an ident card, but no, that's okay. Not going to play games with that. They each get their own spots. Not that we have much time for a service here, but yeah, we can absolutely. I only recently discovered, through sheer lack of exploration, that we absolutely can have our character give a salute. It's under signal. See, I thought that salute would be under positive emotes, so, you know, I looked under positive emotes, I never saw it, so it is under signals. If anybody's not familiar with that, you just hold down Q, and you pull up the emote wheel. And you've got all sorts of neat little stuff. I would use them so much more often if I could actually keybind them individually, as opposed to using a radial. I hate radial menus. I've never liked them in any game ever. Some games it kind of feels more intuitive. I mean, with controllers, they always feel more intuitive, but with keyboards, if I'm playing a game with keyboard and mouse, just give me the option to make. I got all these keys right here. I got all these keys. Just let me use one of those instead, please. It's not asking for much. Let's put vinegar in a separate location here. Vinegar is one of the ingredients used to make jars of food. Now, I know I was talking shit earlier about jars of food, and everything I said is absolutely correct, and you're stupid and wrong if you disagree with me. But there is one slight usefulness to jarring food, and that is that you can condense it, make it way less. So an entire harvest of cabbages, for example, if you jar them up, you're kind of compressing them, making them easier to shove into a freezer. So a freezer full of jarred cabbages has effectively more cabbages than a freezer full of cabbages. So there is a tiny niche that is objectively, measurably useful, and is not just a complete and utter waste of effort. It's still not that good. I'm going to stand by that. That's still not that good. Still could be a lot better. But yeah, that's how I view it right now. That is how I view it right now. I'll relocate this flag somewhere where I'm going to see it more often. Thing is, I don't think I have a triple wide tile out here that I can put it outside, so it's going to have to be inside. Let's just put it over the bed. It's fine. Beautiful. Okay, so now that operations are set up here, we still have 2 shipments of stuff to bring from the other location. And as fate would have it, we also have 2 vehicles that we can go and pick up. You know, one of our trips is just going to have to be... I mean, alright, we could like take my ambulance and just go tow every single time. But at this point, towing is a... Is this what the devs wanted? Did the devs want me to assume that towing is a risky thing for the stability of my vehicles? Because that's what it is now. Towing is extremely risky. If I make one slight mistake, -5 storage space in the trunk, next thing you know, I don't have a full trunk anymore. And just in case you guys think, oh, what's 5 storage space? This right here, this ambulance. We started with 150. We're down to 85. If you ignore it and keep ignoring it, you'll lose more than half of your storage space. And you know how to get it back? Level mechanics and welding. Level mechanics and welding, and you can start repairing your vehicles. Someday I look forward to being able to do that. Today's not that day. Tomorrow won't be that day. It won't be this week. Maybe like 6 streams from now I'll be able to repair trunks. It'll be great. Until then, fuck me, am I right? Everything's got to fall apart. Everything's got to decay. We've got to be miserable. We cannot have fun. That is not allowed. Base switch? Why? Why not? Why would I stay in a farm where I don't have river access? Especially a farm where my cows just keep dying for no reason. I have literally no reason to be at that farm now that the cows are all dead except for a bull. That was literally one of the only reasons I set up there, was because it started with a cattle farm. The cattle are all fucking skeletons now. I still got their bones. We'll learn carving with their bones. But, yeah, no, the cows are gone, so I have no need to be at the farm anymore. I'm going to be at the side of the river now, right next to a gas station. Sorry if that was not made sufficiently obvious. That is, typically I try to articulate my mentality, but especially when it comes to the cows these days, I've been a little bit salty about the cows. Especially because, I mean, okay, I'm gonna stop right there. I don't want to start talking shit about the devs again. I don't have ill will towards the devs. I really wish that I could say that they had no ill will towards us. I wish I could say that with a straight face, but I can't. I start chuckling if I start saying that. Now, of course, you know, the Indie Stone is not all one person. I think. Now, this is just sheer speculation. I have no idea whatsoever if this is the case. My current theory is that the people who, the two Brits who originally came up with the game, still working on it, but we haven't heard from them in God knows how long. I think they are 210% done with dealing with the players. I think that's what's going on. I think that's why Cerulean came on board. I think that's why a lot of other staffing changes have been made. I think they just want to work on their Java slop, and they don't really want to, they don't want anything to do with us anymore. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting now. I could be wrong, and in fact, I kind of hope I'm wrong. But, I mean, we haven't heard from them in a very long time, and the last thing we did hear from them was a rather cringe threat to sell the company to a AAA studio. So, I don't know. And, I mean, so... If that is the case, if everything what I said is accurate, I'm not just spitballing here, then what that tells me is they are the Brits don't really care if they do something that fucks with us. They're on another planet right now and they don't have to hear from us. So why bother indeed? I mean, again, I'm just speculating, and I don't want to say that is the case flat out. I'm kind of articulating my worst fears here. That's kind of what I'm doing here. I'm articulating my worst fears about the situation. Um, there's another vector to this, and I don't know if this is true, but I need to signal boost this in case it is, because if this is true, people need to know about it. So I'm going to the store page of the game. I'm going to reviews. I was just looking up for a meme review at one point. I was looking up a meme review, and I happened across a review that is very much not a meme. I'm going to go to most helpful for the last month here. Yeah, most helpful for the past month, then I'm going to go look at negative. Where are we at here? Quite a few, but nothing special about that. We all know that the game is controversial. Did I blow right past it? I don't think it was within a week here. I don't think it was within a week. I think it was within the month. But there are a lot of new reviews here. Give me a moment, folks. Bear with me. Ay, Dios míos. Like, damn, there's been a lot of reviews in the past couple of days. They've kind of, the problem is, I thought we were looking for the most help. You know what? Maybe it was more than a month. Okay, here it is, yep. Okay, so this was posted on July 2nd, so this should be, oh, I see what's going on. Okay, so this is the review I'm looking for. I will copy this and paste it in chat. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's real. If it's true, it's deeply, deeply disconcerting. As a former employee of the Indie Stone who worked on the game for 5 years, it appears the company is in the midst of a major restructuring. Several senior members of the team who have been present for years, contributed major aspects of the game's current design, have been let go in quick succession under the purview of a small group of recently hired developers from the AAA industry that were brought on. I believe the purpose of this restructuring is to make the company leaner and more attractive as an investment to a potential buyer. There appears to be a major scaling back of planned game features, following the dismissal last year of a senior developer responsible for setting up several major systems for the game that lend it its current look and feel. Unfortunately, it appears Project Zomboid is undergoing a transformation that may end up stripping away most of what it gave it its unique appeal. If you are a fan of this game, please be prepared to lower your expectations. The company's previous artisanal approach towards the game design is being abandoned in pursuit of a minimum viable product. A marketable minimum viable product. The problem with this is it sounds disturbingly believable. And normally I look at something like this and I'm like, all right, yeah, my girlfriend goes to another school, right? If that's true, that's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy, because we have all seen what happens when an indie game sells out. We all know where that goes. You've been down that road, Neo. You know where it leads. You know that's not where you want to be. Get back in the car, Neo. Man. Yeah, I don't want to like sit here and say yes, that's exactly what's happened. this reviewer is 100%. Because I mean, maybe that actually is an employee of the Indie Stone. Maybe they're just really salty they got let go, and that's their interpretation of the situation. And maybe they're just fucking wrong. That is possible too. But everything they're saying is a little bit. I mean, as somebody who's put 3,700 hours in this game, about 3,000 of that being B42. Disturbingly believable. Very disturbingly. Because, it lines up with so many complaints that I have about unfinished systems. You know, systems that suspiciously haven't been touched for a year. You know, systems that could be fixed by adding a couple numbers to an array that haven't been touched in over a year in some cases. Or the few things that touched them made absolutely no sense whatsoever. I mean, you get to the point where you wonder, okay, why don't they just fucking delete it? I mean, if that is truly the case, then just delete the systems in question. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just work here. Should have checked these a long time ago. Ice pick is actually a tailoring tool if you don't have an awl. We should have an awl, but in case we don't. Now, I remember that there are tons of tools in this place, more than I expected to see. I'm only going to capture a couple for this this little trip, because we're kind of we're en route. We're running. We don't need to go too heavy here. Super lightweight stuff is all we're worried about right now. And I can't stress this enough. I really want that to not be the case. Everything about that review, I really don't want that to be the case. I feel a little bit slimy signal boosting it, but I also feel like if it is true, people deserve to know. Because there is nothing more... I don't want to call it, like, depressing, like, outright depressing. Like, 7 Days to Die sold out, and all I could do was just sit there and cackle. You know, y'all have heard my my laugh that I get sometimes when I'm, you know, yeah, that kind of laugh. I did that for probably 20 minutes straight when I saw the news that 7 Days to Die had sold out to Behavior Interactive. God forbid, Behavior Interactive is in the market for IP. They're in the market for IP. There is a universe out there where, you know, you believe in this alternate universe bullshit. There's a universe out there where Behavior Interactive are the ones who are going to buy Indie Stone, because they're in the market for IP. If you look at what Behavior Interactive said after the acquisition of 7 Days, you would have thought that they had bought some fucking like Marvel Studios or some shit. All this marketable intellectual property. All this, like, as if they bought some massive franchise. It's a video game, guys. It's just a video game. You bought a video game. Good job. That's about it. That's, now, I mean, yeah, I don't know. He wasn't willing to name names, and so I don't know if there's a reason behind that. And I don't know how I feel about the, let's say the notion about, he's talking about influence from AAA studios. Was he talking about Cerulean? Is that what he's talking about? Like, is he salty about Cerulean coming on board? Because I've generally had anything bad to say about him. He's done what the devs of this game have refused to do, and actually just gone out there and talked to people. Oh, we got a raccoon here. I'm not gonna like try to catch it or anything, but didn't know we'd see one. But you know, that's, I guess you could say that's where my cope is coming from, where maybe the person in the review we're looking at there, maybe he was just salty. Maybe he was just salty and he had some speculations, and he put them out there. But maybe he was talking about someone like Cerulean, who genuinely seems like a good dude. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm a pathological equivocator because I know all too well that many things can be true at once. I was thinking about checking our bull, but that's I already walked past him, so it's fine. The other negative was Arc Raiders. Well, okay. Based. Sorry, no, I don't have anything necessarily against Arc Raiders, but I do think it's massively overrated. I did not, like, I looked at it, I didn't really see anything special that was really worth the unbelievable glazing that it received, but, you know, I also didn't play it, so I cannot actually have a valid opinion of it since I didn't even try it. So we've got 2 trips left. The black step van is still got an intact trunk, I think. I think it's the last one that does. Nope. I have nothing left with an intact trunk. Not a single one of my step vans in my fleet has an intact trunk anymore. So what does that mean? Does that mean anything? Wait a minute, what am I doing? I can do throwaway cars now. I didn't even really process that. But yeah, I can do throwaway cars now. We have 2 cars on the lot at Gas to Go. Yeah. We have 2 cars on the lot at Gas to Go, and they're both garbage that I don't need, so I can use those to come back here and pick the last 2 vehicles up. I'm sure Arc is a lot of fun. I don't actually. It's not my cup of tea though. It was not my cup of tea. So, whenever I see something get that universally glazed, I get a little bit suspicious. I'm a bit of a pathological contrarian. I'm also needlessly skeptical of modern launches. If anything comes out after 2023, it instantly has a much higher bar that it has to cross for me to even look at it. That's how disgusted I am by the scene of gaming in this day and age. Everything about any game that's come out in the past couple of years has just revolted me, and on multiple levels. And that might be kind of an unfair take. It might be kind of an unfair take. And you're not going to hear me say, oh no, you shouldn't play anything that's come out in the past couple of years. I'm just talking about my own personal feelings here. I'm not the kind of person to denigrate anybody else's choices in that regard, especially if it's just entertainment. But no, personally, I strongly dislike anything that's come out in the past couple of years, and I'm just talking about things I've looked to. So because of that, anything that does come out in the past couple of years it's got a very high bar to clear for me to actually even give it an hour of my day. With the way I play this game, you would think hours of my day are not that valuable to me, but no. I actually I enjoy what I'm doing a lot here, and I would not be doing it if I didn't enjoy it. Alright, so what we can do now is we've got 2 cars over here, and we have the ability to hotwire that has been bestowed upon us. Devs gave up on it. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's unfortunate. This lady has got a leather coat. Thank you, Essie Gray. I need leather. Now, this van right here, I can't class it as a throwaway because it's a heavy-duty vehicle, so I can scrap it for parts. But these 2 cars up here, you couldn't pay me to care about them right now. So what I'm going to do is put a little gas in both of them and use them to get back to the farm for both of my next trips. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a pretty damn good moment of cutoff there. Horse armor, and the fact that it was officially supported by Steam, that was another vector for me right there. You see, Steam A lot of people have good views of Steam, not without good reason. But remember, Valve in general. Valve gave us loot boxes. Loot boxes wouldn't exist if it wasn't for Team Fortress and CS:GO. The rest of now that being said, the rest of the industry looked at it and decided, oh, how can we make this 10 times worse? But the concept in its form, in its basically gambling-esque form, very much originated with Valve. But it's probably something that would have happened eventually. I think that was, okay, so there was gas in it, just not even enough to make it down there. That's funny. And Battle Pass, yeah, okay, I didn't even know that. See, I didn't even, I have played exactly one game that had a Battle Pass in it. And, or rather, what is it? Is it a Battle Pass, or was it Season Pass? Season Pass, never mind. I've never played something with a Battle Pass. I played Season Pass. There was a Season Pass in Conan Exiles. And, of course, I was disgusted and revolted by it. And what I ended up doing is, of course, Funcom would go in there and make sure that modders couldn't just put stuff in there to make it so that you could get the paywalled shit without it. But I'm like, guys, this is a survival crafting game. I'm not interacting with your servers at all. Fuck you, or you're gonna tell me what to do with my stuff. You put the textures for this shit on my computer, I'm gonna use it. So I just used I used DB, what the fuck's it called? Oh, I don't have it installed in here. I used whatever database editing program that I had to just update the database of a few containers to add the contents, the DLC items, to those containers. And that actually worked. Oh, fuck off. Turn back on. This is what happens when you use throwaway cars. Especially ones with bad engines. This one's just got an orange engine. It's not even red. But yeah, it was the, what was it? It was the Aquilin structures. I really liked the appearance of those. And I wanted to use them, but I didn't want to give Funcom no fucking money. Fuck off. So I didn't, and I used them anyway. So they're not going to tell me what the fuck to do with software on my computer. If they didn't want me to use it, they shouldn't have made me download the textures and the models. This is worse than it's ever been, by the way. It's an orange, it's not a red. This kind of behavior, I didn't even get this kind of behavior from a red engine. So yeah, don't ever trust, do not ever trust anything that doesn't have 50% or higher on the engine condition. Otherwise you'll get this. Probably while zombies are chasing you. Probably by design. Anyway, we're here. Valve invented Battle Pass from Dota 2. Oh, I see. I knew it was one of the Valve games. I thought it was CS:GO. But CS:GO, I guess that was, that came a little bit after one of the other Counter-Strike games, didn't it? I never played any of them. I just kind of, you know, I played a lot of Team Fortress. And I felt a little bit bamboozled when I started seeing everybody interacting with the lock boxes and the keys. Oh yeah, give me this, I'll give you a key for that. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm just here to play. I'm just here to play with my beggar's bazooka. I'm just here to corner fuck you with a beggar's bazooka. I don't care about no fucking keys. But apparently that's where all the cosmetics come from. So cool. Apparently there's a video game somewhere in there. I wouldn't know. Alright, so... Well, I don't even need... Okay, so this was our last throwaway trip, if we can get all the animals out at once, which we can't. but we're not taking the animals right now. We can't. I don't have a pen to put them in. Okay, yeah. So the trailer stays. We take the green van. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Thought I had this planned out very well, but turns out it was questionable. So we have no chance of fitting the yellow in here. So what I'll just come back with like a, when I'm ready to exfiltrate the animals, because we've got at some point we'll have a pen set up, and then we will be able to, okay, yeah. Minor games do the dark patterns, push, yeah. Ooh, dark pattern behavior. That is, that's a phrase that I wasn't expecting to hear in a discussion of video games, but it's, boy howdy is it accurate. Makes me wish I had stuck around at university to finish my, when I went to university long time ago, I majored in film and I minored in psych, and I ended up like, I don't know, a dozen credit hours maybe away from completing my minor. Probably could have done another level of abnormal psych, but I don't know. That is a lot of work to go back to university just to finish something that is not going to be relevant to my field. I kind of want to just be like, for bragging rights, yeah, I completed my minor. Couldn't get my major, but maybe my minor. Who cares? Who cares? Imagine judging yourself based on some paper from a university that you had to pay a lot of money for. No thanks. So the stuff that's in this van is mostly lower priority, but it is gun related, so it's going to go over here in the back lot. Duffel bag is for repairing and refueling generators, so that goes there. And we exfiltrate the rest of the stuff from the glove and passenger seat. Yeah, I know, right? What a coincidence. Who could have seen it coming? Woe is me. Another bucket for the bucket god. We have not had rain for a surprising amount of time for August in Project Zomboid, but I suppose if it starts in earnest, it's going to start in September. But who knows? Maybe this will be the one that defies the trend. My previous runs have been defined by unbelievably wet falls, followed by really dry winters. Like, it was kind of embarrassing how dry the winter was. Doing canned food in the bottom of this stack here. do farming in this far corner here. So that's where we'll start dumping seeds. Lots of small form food spread across several vehicles here. What I want in this center underneath the sink for now is just going to be like one of whichever heavy form food I'm currently using. So 1 kidney beans, 1 flour, 1 pasta, 1 rice, that kind of stuff. And duplicates of any of those go into a separate container. Otherwise, the container will fill up way too quickly. That's always what happens. I don't know why I would bother putting this salsa in the freezer, because it doesn't freeze. It's got a freshness, but it can't freeze, so it's going to go bad no matter what. Depressing and regrettable, but nothing we can do about it. Might as well use it up before it goes bad. So that's probably going to be like roasts with salsa, nacho cheese, that kind of stuff. Lots of agricultural stuff in this one. Cookware, yes please. Canned food, yes please. At the very least, I'd like to have the kitchen fully outfitted by the end of the day. I've been doing guns in these lockers. That's not going to last long, but we can eventually get those filled up with that. More crates in this one. Crates are God's gift to storage in this game. Thoughts on Stable? I don't know, guys. Are we playing Stable? I don't know. There's things that didn't get fixed that I wanted to see fixed. I was saying before that I give it a 7 out of 10. I'm leaning towards 6 out of 10 right now. And that's because my cows died for no reason. And I can't figure out why. If I knew why my cows died, and there was something I could do differently, if I were to go get some more cows now and make sure that they wouldn't die, then that would be a little different. It'd probably still be a 7 out of 10. But now, because my cows died, and I have no idea why they died, and all we can do is sit here and play the guessing game over whether it's a bug or a feature. No, I'm just going to downgrade my opinion of the game for the moment, and hope that it's just a bug or an undocumented feature that is going to be documented promptly. I don't know, man. I don't know what to make of any of that. I'll leave my entrenching tool right here, somewhere nice and visible. Otherwise, I need to locate where my tailoring stuff is, because that's where I need to be putting my ice pick and whatnot. So this is going to be the small form materials stack, medium and large, and then this is going to be the electrical stack, right? Maybe. Let me get these axe heads out of the way. They're kind of throwing me off here. Believe it or not, the popsicle freezer is a crafting surface, so this is a valid place to consider as a place to use as a table. Okay, so small form and then medium form materials means this is where the rope goes, and then small form material, this is where the twine goes. How about some more crates? Who's got more crates? More crates right here. I've been stealing these crates from my neighbors. I don't have the ability to make them yet. Making crates requires leveling carpentry. Leveling carpentry is a lot of work. Stealing crates from your neighbors is much easier. I'm going to need a row of tools as well. Let's just get one row of tools combined, start on this side. So this is our tools box now. I usually, in my calculus, I have tools right next to materials. So we're kind of keeping that here, even though we've got to have a break for the access to get to the hallway there. And I'll just put the ice pick in there for that for now. So if this is electrical right here, then we can, starting out, we can combine electrical and first aid. That we run out of the ability to do that at some point, but until then. There are a select number of things in the first aid category that are objectively worthless. Scalpels, tongue depressors, stethoscopes, surgical mask. They do not go in my first aid containers. They are decorations at best. They can go in decoration bin or memorabilia, whatever the fuck. Somewhere that's not my storage containers. I know the music has died. We can fix that in the not too distant future here. Actually, we can fix that in the right now. Yet another one of the many things I would have preferred to have fixed for Stable is that the music just dies if you don't get into combat long enough. The game just kind of assumes that everybody's always getting into combat, and if they don't, the music breaks for them. Probably because it's not very well tested. But I don't know. I just work here. And I have fun here. It's nice. We're going to do welding to the left of electrical here. So starting with dub rods, then it'll be torches and whatnot. And we can just put wearables over here. Food. Alright, everything locked down out here. First bedtime is a go. 2300 on the dot. Sprinter is, yeah, you're gonna have to get used to that if you want to play with sprinters. If you want to play with sprinters, I hope you're gonna want to develop a fetish for watching your characters get eaten. Otherwise, you're gonna have a very bad time. Ice cream. Not yet. We're still 81 kilo. We're good for now. Gonna put fishing in with agriculture for now. Don't have a home for Booze yet. Booze can go in between here, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Spare books might as well be decorations, but we don't have a lot of room for those either right now. Okay then. It's a duffel bag of bags for the moment until we get more crate deployed. Tools for the tool guide. Materials for the material guide. Probably up to a carton of nails at this point. Haven't found one of those yet. Used to be able to find them easily in the warehouses. Warehouses don't exist anymore. Lots of this is furniture. Yeah, we can get that sorted out. We've got a row of crates just for furniture. Not a very convenient place for them in here, but it works. These are garbage bags of videotapes for when we deploy a theater at some point, or for when we just want to watch a tape after reading a skill book. One step fan emptied. We have a home for welding supplies now. Our modest collection shall go there. New Riverside Municipal Complex. I like the name. I've heard people call it different things. That's probably my favorite name so far. Oops. Contract that, please. There we go. It does. Absolutely does. I'm enjoying it here. Mix of first aid and a couple of other things in this bag. surplus coffee. Should not be going in here. Let's consider it in here for now. It's got to be just a little ways away from the coffee machine itself. We only want whatever unit of coffee we're currently using to be within proximity of the coffee itself. Otherwise, we are using it unevenly, which is not acceptable. Right, a little bit past our second bedtime here. Stendo's has a basement now. Well, is that going to matter for us? Stendo's has been looted and trashed in our run, unfortunately. And as far as I understand it, if a building is looted and trashed, so is the basement. But I guess I'll have to find out at some point. Needless to say, Stendo's is not currently a priority because of that. Let's do building materials over here next to agriculture. Makes sense for now. Duplicates might as well be decorations. We're up to another stack of rope here, which is excellent. Stacks of rope. That's 12 to a stack. This is why we always grab rope every time we see it. Do you hear that? That's the sound of a lady who realized how many logs she needed to cut, and she didn't have any rope. It's truly a tragic situation. We need illumination. We place the floodlights on the opposite side over here. It should probably be within reach. Yep. More crates, yes, of course. Just what I wanted for Christmas. Just gonna back this boy straight up to the agriculture container, because that's pretty much what it's got in it. Gonna put carving in there with building. Yeah, that makes sense for now. okay, we got rain falling. We need to stop what we're doing and get the water infrastructure put in. I was procrastinating on that because I didn't know when the next rain would be. I don't know exactly where these crates are going to go. It's fine. Okay, so, we know where we want the rain barrel, and we only have one rain barrel at the moment. It's going to go, between these two windows on the outside. Let's get this truck out of the way and then, get that placed. We only need agriculture level 1 to pick up those tiny bushes. That's relevant to my interests. Actually, chance to break, never mind. We don't have to pick them up necessarily, but I'm going to have to build the stairs a little farther back then. Alright, we got 12 rope. That's enough for 6 log stacks. So we are going to chop some wood, and that will be assisted by having another backpack here. This being a wood axe, we can two-shot these trees. And of course I don't have my food with me, so have her get a quick break there and then we'll go get some food. turning off Preluded until NPCs arrive in 30 years. It's been 86 years. First meal at my new base. Should have been reading while I was doing that. Four logs to a stack. Alright. I have to build the staircase right here on these 3 tiles here. So this is where we sit down and unstack all the logs. Now we just need some sheets so that we can, or rags rather. As fate would have it, I have a bunch of shirts for my former colleagues. They don't need them no more. Might need more than just these, so 12 is the total we need. Now we can build a ladder. Sorry, ladder. Imagine being able to build a ladder in this game. That would be a negative, Ghost Rider. This is temporary, by the way. We don't need this after we get the rain barrels in. Because we're going to have floors. Like we go up there, we build floors next to the windows up there. And then we won't need the staircase anymore. There's just no other way to build, whatchamacallit, there's going to be no other way to build floors out in front of the windows up there. Now I just need nails. That did make it to a carton, I guess. This is where, having read the carpentry book, is outstanding. Now this also, we got to be very careful with this shit. Oh, fucking around up here. So it is this tile right here where I'm highlighting. That is the tile that... Well, okay, so... It goes center and then counterclockwise. The center is unavailable, so it should be this one first, all the way around, and then this one, and then this one, if we were to put 3 rain barrels here. So we want to put the first rain barrel here in front of this window. Yeah, don't do that. Don't fall off of places. That's one way to die. Yep, nope, can't do that. But they've selectively improved that for some items. For example, rain barrels used to be an extremely valuable thing that you would have a huge chance of breaking if you tried to pick them up. But that has been removed. Now you can actually pick these up. So, this is where all the buckets of water come in. We dump these into the rain barrel. And then the rain barrel will have more water in it than any other water fixture in the area. And then all we gotta do is plumb it to the sink that's already down there in the kitchen. And these are already almost full of rainwater, which is great. And just like that, we've got 121 liters available to us already. Just got to hook it up. Now, the sink, I think I haven't used it yet, so I'm going to reserve 2 of these buckets. And we're going to drain the sink before we hook it up. I just feel like it. There's no real reason behind spacing out the buckets. If you drop them all on the same tile, I'm pretty sure they'll still fill up. But I just feel like it, so I'm doing it. It also kind of helps me tell exactly how many buckets I have. If I put them all on the same tile, then I lose track of how many buckets I have actually. So this sink is now empty. Next, drop those buckets outside. Then I got should have several pipe wrenches. See, I would have no idea that I have 12 buckets if I just dump them wherever the hell. Over here we got all of my tools, pipe wrench, into the hand. Time for some kerplunk. Time for some kerplunk. Okay. Can't plummet. Why can't we plummet? Is it because of the placement? Is it because it's an existing sink? If it's because of the placement, this should be the spot directly above it. Let's see if it lets us plumb dispensers. Since apparently rain barrels aren't working. Dispenser bottle should be up here somewhere. Or was there only one dispenser in the entire building? Only one dispenser in the entire building then. That's not what it used to be. That's not what it used to be, but I guess maybe that's how it works now. Let's find out. If it has to be the tile exactly above it, then this is the tile exactly above it. There's a dispenser. And let's get a full bottle of water on top of the dispenser. Okay, there's now 15 liters directly above it. Let's see what happens now. Okay. So they broke it. What happens if I take it away now? Let's see how hard they broke it. What happens if I take it away now? Does it do what it used to do and fall back to... Nope. Okay. So it just doesn't fucking work unless it's directly above it now. So this kitchen is useless. This kitchen is absolutely fucking goddamn useless because we cannot... Okay, maybe they fixed multi-story plumbing. Maybe that's the case. Maybe they fixed multi-story plumbing. If that is the case, then we should be able to go to the roof and put a rain barrel... Well, I mean, we would need to put a sink here first. And that's a tall order. I need to go find an industrial sink, so I wouldn't be able to break it. But, okay, let's just... what I'm assuming right now is that if they're going to force us to only do that, then can we do fixture-to-fixture plumbing? If we can do fixture-to-fixture plumbing. No, that's not how it used to be. That's not how it used to be at all. We have, whatchamacallit, screenshot evidence. Screenshot evidence of my previous base here. These were not directly above. They were counterclockwise in a 3x3 grid directly above. But... Okay, let's go get into the industrial sink and see if we can do fixture-to-fixture plumbing. Spiffos probably has one. If not, we can check IHOP. Don't make me break the windows. Don't make me break the windows. Thank you. Okay, no industrial sink in here. This is... What is this? That's not the janitor's. Industrial sink in here? Nope. Okay. Let's go try IHOP. If anybody's not familiar, industrial sinks are the only ones you can pick up without a chance of destroying them. I need a sink that I can pick up without destroying it because I can't even pick up counters without destroying them right now. Yeah, no, the mines are just gonna make this shit worse at this point. We signed up for B42 Stable here, but I'm not seeing a lot of stability right now, guys. Honestly, okay, so here's the rating system that I got going on right now in my brain. The game is currently at a 6 out of 10. Initially, it was at a 7 out of 10 because everything, you know, the map glow up, it missed a few things that I wanted it to have, but I wasn't that mad about it. Map glow up was amazing, still is. It lost a point because my cows died for absolutely no goddamn reason whatsoever. And if plumbing is broken too, then it's losing another point. Because this shit worked for all of B42 after they added it back. What am I here for? This is an IHOP. Oh, IHOP is on the other side, right, of course. IHOP is right here. Sorry, pile of crepe. I'm just calling it IHOP. It's an IHOP, guys. I don't care what they call it. Didn't break any windows. Oh, we might be in Z territory here, too. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go, fuckers. Got shit to do here. This is not my axe, either. I got my wood axe. Let me put that away. Okay, IHOP has it. What else does IHOP have? Rotten pancakes. Rotten pancakes, rotten waffles. What a shock. Potatoes, only stale, not rotten yet. We got any butter? You got butter, you got lard, you got maple syrup. I'm happy. I'm happy. Give it to me. I think we got somebody scratching over there. PC just shut off and you load back in. Nothing really different except for the fact that it's January. That's definitely one of the things of all time. Yeah, I got no idea what's going on with that, buddy. That sounds like a problem that hasn't happened for a very long time. Oh, it's that room right there, okay. What did I start out with, positive and negatives? Damn it, I need to get that in the description. Sorry, forgive me, one moment. Let me just link you guys my character build. I'll get this in the description at some point so that anybody who wants to see the character build can see it quite easily. Imgur. And this is going to be the character build for my previous character, but I'm doing the exact same thing and nothing has changed with it. Where's Danny? This is Danny. Okay, so this is my previous character. This is my previous character. We are doing the same build. And nothing has changed about the costs. There you go. That is my selection. Where I talk a bit about my trait point selection process in the description, but I don't have the build linked because I was gonna do one just like that, the character sheet for this character. I haven't gotten around to that yet, but the build is the same. Yep, no problem. All right, we got the water in there. Now we just get the sink itself. So this is what I'm actually here for, is this sink right here. This is an industrial sink. You can pick it up. It weighs 20 encumbrance, but there's no chance of breaking it. And that is very important for my current situation, where everything else I try to pick up, you know, whether it's a normal sink or the counter beneath it, all that shit is just going to break if I try to pick it up, because carpentry and all that other bullshit that anybody who's played this game, y'all know what I'm talking about. Not a fan of it, but it's here to stay for now. I really don't care about Karen in the side room there. Should just stay there for now. Alright, so here's how I want to play this. The sink that we just picked up is going to go directly above the sink that we want to use. And then, quite separately, we're going to go and put this fixture right here, this water dispenser. We're going to put it directly above that sink on the roof. Assuming we can. I'm not 100% sure. But my gut tells me that we'll go up these stairs and then... I don't know, boys. I don't know. Oh, okay. I think we can do it. Yes, okay. So here's the stairs going like this. So this is the spot right here. So if we put this water dispenser right here... This is just a test, by the way. This is where we would actually put a rain barrel. Now we've got a water dispenser on this roof. Now we gotta go and plummet to the industrial sink, which we can, but now I need to make sure that we can plumb the industrial sink down to the gonna need a new sink, a new kitchen. We're gonna need a new kitchen. This isn't gonna work as a kitchen. I can't have a sink in my kitchen right now. What? No. Okay, you know what? No. You know what? Okay, sure. Yeah. Sure. Restarting the game. Let's do our due diligence here. Let's do our due diligence. Do our due diligence. So, if anybody is not understanding of what's going on here, because that's totally understandable. This is how plumbing used to work. From the official game wiki. This is how it used to work. I mean, before I start bitching about it, let's just double check. No, nothing's changed. we can disassemble it. We can disassemble it. No, nothing's changed. Okay, so let's just go over how it used to work. This is a picture from the official wiki. Just in case anybody doesn't believe me, this is the official wiki right here. Okay, got that linked in chat. All on the same page here. This is how it used to work. As far as what we've just tested, this is how it works now. So all this shit right here, that's not how this works anymore. That's not how that works anymore. That's not how that works anymore. And that's not how that works anymore. You get one directly above it, and that's it. That's how it works now. As of the latest patch, 4220 stable. Stable. Functioning as intended? How do we know? This wasn't in the patch notes. Let's you know what? That's what I recall. Let's double check. Let's go to the patch notes here. Let's open them up in a web browser that can actually do Control F, which Steam can't. Patch notes for 4220 stable. I'm going to do a Control F. I'm going to type the word plumbing. I didn't even get more than the first 4 letters. The word plum doesn't show up anywhere in any of this. So, is it functioning as intended? Is this a bug? Should I report it as a bug? You guys want to see what happens when I report bugs? Let me show you what happens when I report bugs. This is what happens when I report bugs. Somebody who's not a dev replies, thanks to that somebody, appreciate you, guy. And then nothing. I include the steps to reproduce, I include the version, I include everything. But I was a little bit mean in this one. Okay, sure. Let's maybe I was mean, maybe they don't like to watch Steam. Let's try the Indie Stone forums. I can't see notifications anymore for the, I got a reply from other people. Where is my post history? Can I see my post history? How about my activity? Yeah, here it is. So again, this is what happens when I report a bug. I get a reply from somebody thanking me, who's not a dev, just a gentleman who likes the fact that I documented the bug. Crickets. Crickets. So what do you guys think? Should I report the bug, or do I just sit here and just deal with it? I mean, at this point, it seems 6 1 half a dozen the other. Because clearly, this bug report right here, by the way, back in April, I submitted this in the middle of a live stream. Like I gave them my save, I gave them a video, I gave them the timestamp, and I gave them reproduction steps. And this one, I was very professional. I didn't use any snark. This one, I used a little bit of snark. Growing seasons really need some work, guys. Okay, I was a little bit mean. Okay, mea culpa. We understand why that one didn't get taken. This one, what do I do, guys? Do I just ignore it and keep playing? It's not. This is not from the unstable. This is not from the unstable. We were able to plumb water fixtures in a 3x3 grid, as the wiki describes. Where did it go? Where's the wiki? We still have it here. There it is. We were able to do this just last patch. We were able to do this just last patch, guys. All right, whatever. Whatever. We can't have a kitchen there. So we're going to have something else for a kitchen. I don't think there's no area in this particular building where the second floor is exposed. No, it's only third floor. All this up here, this entire roof right here, this is all third floor. This is all third floor right here. If you want to put any rain barrels up here, they can only feed the second floor. Okay. Figure out something else. Those potatoes need to go in the fridge. And we need to make something to eat because we're hungry. Gonna need to find another rain barrel, and we'll eventually transfer some of the water from this one to the other one. Move those up a stack. We'll make this decorative in a second. Memorabilia in the bottom. We've made do without a rain barrel thus far. We'll just continue doing so until we get a. We'll just build something. We'll just build something, anything, whatever. I mean, we need to get carpentry experience anyway, so if we lay down a bunch of floors up top, it won't hurt the situation much. 2300, let's go ahead and sleep. An idea here. I don't know if it'll work. It might work, maybe not. Who knows? Who cares? Just gonna try something. At this point, I can't lose as long as I'm getting carpentry experience. Yeah, I only have one barrel above. Why? What does that matter? We've confirmed that we can only do directly above the water fixture, and we can't do fixture to fixture. So it's like the 42.19 system, only objectively, measurably worse. It's not wrong. Placement isn't wrong. Let's find out. If the placement is wrong, then we'll be able to pull this down. I mean, you can't just pick up a rain barrel and move it. It's got 200 liters of water in it. But I can try this. Placement's off by 1, then this'll be an option now. Here's my bench. Do I still have it? Yeah, I still have it. I didn't even need to plumb it. That's because the same object is still up there. Okay. Then we need to move it over by 1, so that means we have to empty all the water out of it. 200 liters in there. That's going to take all night. So we broke even. It's not worse than the 42.19 system. It is exactly the same. Still can't do fixture to fixture. B41's plumbing system is still superior as far as I recall. But who knows? Maybe I'm misremembering and you couldn't do that in 41 either. So what do I do? Just waste all 200 liters of that? I believe I can do regular box barrels. Fuck it, we'll do a box barrel. Fuck it. If I put the lid on it... Oh, you know what? No, we don't need a lid on it. We'll just put a roof over it so it stops filling up. So we don't need to worry about stopping just because of the rain. Alright, so this dividing wall right here directly to the right of the stairs. That means I need to put... Hang on, I already forgot. So it needs to be directly across from the second tile of the stairs, okay. Right there. Okay, rain is no longer falling into the barrel. So we can now start draining it and it won't just keep filling back up. Alternatively, we're going to be building one of these shits right here. I'll just put it in that spot so that the barrel itself can go right here. So actually what I'll do then is I'll pick it up. Oh, fuck you, does it have... I can't pick it up at all if it has water inside. So that was a fucking waste of goddamn time. Let's build another one, shall we? Build another one. I got enough garbage bags. I got enough garbage bags for days. Just get some planks. I'll build it inside, then I'll pick it up. Then we can transfer into it. It'll save us a little bit of effort here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, we build it inside, we pick it up. We equip it in our hand. And then we drop some weight so that we can move as much as humanly possible before it cuts us off, because we're not allowed to carry too much at once, because people were exploiting that by filling amphoras at the river. That's having too much fun, folks. I don't know if you've learned yet. We're not allowed to have fun here. We're only allowed to have just enough fun so that we don't quit. And even then, they're happy to push the envelope. Oops, wrong button. Upsy daisy. And out. And right click, transfer liquid. This is about 10 times faster than right click and fill. Or maybe not 10 times, but it's a lot faster. Cut us off at the last second. Oh, look at that, we took muscle strain. Guess we were carrying too much. Okay, now we put this barrel where it should have been all along, right there. And the other barrel that's in our hand, we put on the third tile right here. So, assuming that everything is working the way it should, all three of these are now valid in rotation for the water fixture. This barrel should be first, followed by, assuming it's still clockwise, counterclockwise, sorry. Counterclockwise after the center, it's that one, 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 that one. So our order is that one, followed by that one, and then that one. That is the priority pecking order, as it were. A.m. second bedtime. She's asleep. She'd get all of her health back. Thank you for that, by the way. Appreciate the second set of eyes on that. And we caught it just in time for the rain to be done. Now, if my calculations are correct, the rain barrel that we just placed in the correct spot, we're going to add these 2 buckets to it. And now this one is the primary at 20 liters. So we should go down here And the sync should say 20.23 is available. Yep, okay. So it's still functioning exactly the way it's supposed to. Hey, you know what? Just because it's not a comedy, that doesn't mean I'm not going to laugh. I'm going to laugh anyway. Ha, 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 ha. And I thought my jokes were bad. Having 2 buckets down here to do car washes with is not a bad thing. We'll hold on to those down here. And now let's gear back up. Perhaps someday we can use this water dispenser for cow's milk like I used to. I'm not going to hold my breath for that. Right now I'll just put it here. $125 after the filling, the great filling in there. Might as well finish what I started with the adding planks up top so that we can get some carpentry experience going here. They did nerf the new houses look really good. Yep, that is, I do agree. Yeah, everything about the map update has been fantastic. And now we can do craftsman floors. You know, I don't think I care too much about the appearance of the floors out here. But now that we can do craftsman floors instead of ugly ones, there's part of me that wants to redo some of them. At least have it be even. So that is carpentry level 4 that we just got. So we need to do, we need to read the book before we touch anything else carpentry related, which is good enough for me. Scrap wood up here for now. You get enough scrap wood, you can actually cook it into charcoal. What? Wrong side. That's cool. I didn't even know you could do a combo of small and large crates. It's kind of neat. I think I'll, yeah, I might actually do that. We can't make the small crates, so they're kind of rare to find them. Okay, so something I should have done, but while it was still raining, we have a couple of large metal troughs right here. I should have deployed those where I intend on having the animals. Even though we're going to have an animal area kind of up there off the docks a little bit. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Or maybe just by the riverside here. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. We'll see. See, we can disassemble the... we can disassemble these invulnerable gates. I want to be very sparing of that, but we can do that. Also, I'd have to step away briefly. IRL, let me get some food into her. Are we done with the white van here? More or less. Progress. Getting progress. I'm good with it. So we're still sitting at 6 out of 10 on my overall rating for everything here. I was ready to downgrade it to 5 if plumbing had been actually broken, but that was a mistake on my part. Stupid, silly mistake. Got that sorted out. Appreciate my homies in chat helping me out. Still desperate to find out what happened to my cows, but we'll figure that out later. We will figure that out later. I still have not actually gone digging through the log files. There is a possibility we'll find a clue in there somewhere. Alright, so our library, I'm going to grab a copy of Carpentry Volume 3. And that is our next focus, because anytime we do anything carpentry related, I need to be getting optimal experience for it. Carpentry is an essential skill. Very essential in my humble opinion. But where's my food? We need to get that sorted. See, I'm lazy with it, but I don't care. Right, and I'm going to step away briefly here, and I'll get these glasses on, and I'll have her read. Okay, oops. That's funny. When I clicked the read button, she also clicked on the door. There we go. Much better. All right, folks, I will be right back just a moment here. Alrighty, folks, I have returned. Appreciate everybody sticking around. Continuing to read Carpentry 1, or sorry, Carpentry 3 here. Kitten, how's it going? Good to see you. We've had an interesting time so far today. What I'm going to do for my next set of meals is we're going to get corn out. Oops, wrong button. Let's get corn and potatoes out. One, 2, 3, 4 units of corn. And 4 potatoes. When we get hungry again, we'll shift gears to cooking. For now, I'm just going to let that stuff thaw. Alright, that is Carpentry 3 finished. And we are going to go ahead and sleep, and then overnight we'll cook up some chunky stuff. I'm going to have to find a good recipe that does a mixture of corn and potato. Step 1 is I'm going to cook both of them, potatoes and corn. Double dip on the ingredients here. So I could do the corn in a salad. That, 9 and 7. Two helpings of each? Yeah, 2 helpings of each. Okay. maybe not quite. Okay, the corn just went stale. Literally right in front of me in the middle of my inventory, the corn went stale. All right. That means we get a little bit less out of it. That's all right. So far, these are just half of what they should be is all they are. We can make that work, can't we? Yeah. I mean, eggs are one option, but I'd rather not use something that I can't get more of right now. We don't get more eggs. Let's just use up these stale items we found recently here. I miscounted. We should have had 2 more of each, probably. Alright, we got them all to 30. That's enough for me. Three of those, enough for one day. The rest into the freezer, or the fridge rather. And we'll resume reading blacksmithing until we're ready to sleep. But we don't need to blitz it, because we've got other things that we can work on. We're just going to read blacksmithing while we have free time here. Looks like fog today. That's not going to stop me. We're going to clear more of Riverside anyway. Well, I said it's not going to stop me. Maybe it's going to see me doing a little bit of sorting. I mean, we do have a lot of stuff to sort here. What? How's that full? What the actual hell? How's that full? Okay, we need to move some stuff out. Oh, right, the animal feed bags. Okay. That makes sense. Let's move that stuff to the other side. And the other side is now full. Oh, I'm glad I got another in that stack, I guess. Anything fishing related can go over there now. This thing looks like a proton pack from Ghostbusters. Who you gonna call? Zed Busters. Lots of alcohol wipes. We're going to consolidate those. Lots of painkillers too. We're going to consolidate those. Lots of duct tape. Just a little bit needs to be consolidated. And of course the bin that I'm using for both first aid and electrical is about to be full. Not much of a surprise there, it always happens. Should never have dead batteries in this stack. Dead batteries have one place. The dead battery container. Alright, in an effort to clean up the electrical bin here. Now we pack batteries into containers and light bulbs into containers. Batteries and light bulbs go into the boxes that we got. Doing bottom right here in the kitchen for now. And when that fills up, we'll probably have to reconsider that. That has done some things, but not... Well, we could do a whole ass box of bandages. Nice. Not quite adhesive bandages. Those require a... Adhesive bandages, you have to have 24. Whenever I'm too quick for that, it'll pack things up using stuff in my field kit here. Unacceptable. Amplifiers and respirator filters are going up one level here. Okay, that's a good distribution right there. So we do have a lot of electrical parts. We have 128. If we try to start using those to level electrical by making stuff, we will destroy our entire stockpile, and we will barely get halfway there. I have done that once before. I will not be doing that again. That just leads to me being constantly searching for more electrical parts. We must be smart about how we use our stockpile. Copies of Heidi's so far. Finally united. And I think a lot of the rest of the stuff in that truck is tools, which have a home right there. Yeah, anything that's not a tool, let's get out of there first. Beautiful. Alright, everything else in this truck right here is a tool. And all I gotta do is back it up straight to the tool stack here. We're going to move tool/weapons up one in the stack here. Yeah, that's it right there. That's the paradigm until you get the power cut off. At least then you know you got your generators going. Couple more hatchets on standby here. For when ours break. There'll be another empty van. This thing's a bit all over the place, but it's got a few things that I've been holding off that I need for sure, like this bag of tailoring supplies, and a little bit of that, and some of that, some of that. Basically what I'm putting on the floor here is weapons and things that I'm actively equipping, right? So axe on the back, hatchet on the belt. This way I know how many I have left before I need to start thinking about finding more or crafting my own, either or. clothing and accessories right here. Unique memorabilia here. Non-unique up here. Nice. This duffel bag is redundant. We have a container now. The container is the top in the stack. Almost done playing Tetris here. Almost. Appreciate everybody sticking around through the dumb shit here. Only one way to get through it. Right. Camping and fishing gear can go in the same here. Hey, how's it going? Added some QOL mods. Nice. Hopefully that works out. You got shotguns, long guns, and then handguns in these 3 lockers here. Now, of course, this is not my entire collection of any one of the above. Just what I can fit, because as you can see, we just filled up long guns. Let's move carbines over. think that's just about everything sorted. Minus most of this is either vehicular or tailoring, which, of course, tailoring is... putting myself like 95% completed with this. Almost there. I'm literally just putting leather on the floor right now. All of it. Whether we're talking about the jackets or the unprocessed or the processed. I suppose I could put the fabric on the top here. Yeah, I'll just make that a fabric container for now. I can't remember if your tailoring level actually affected how much you got from cutting up leather coats. So I'm just going to cut these up and see what happens. It looks like we got a fair bit. Leather strips, leather bundle. The good stuff, as it were. Eventually, I'm going to just destroy that door. I like having the kitchen where it is, but it's my instinct to close the door. Well, you know what? No, I have to close the door for now until I get the windows barricaded. Because otherwise, yeah, we're presenting a target. The garage is secure as long as the inner doors are closed, but if the inner doors are not closed, then there's always that astronomical chance that somebody breaks in through one of the windows. We take astronomical chances just as seriously as normal ones. Did I leave my garage door open? Is that right? It's almost as if I'm 30 minutes away from bed and I'm about to go back inside. Appreciate the heads up, though. With that, we do actually have one perfect step van. This is the only one in the fleet that's still got a perfect trunk. Gotta keep it that way. They can't compromise. See what happens when we compromise? This van right here, this is what happens when we compromise. Never again. I'm okay with everything in here except for the attachments and the furniture. Attachments go in this crate, along with the magazines and whatnot. I think some of these posters are not, yeah, not rotatable. Alright, late for bed, but we are going here. Hey, just in time for the rain. We can bring the library inside now. Only I could actually use the bench grinder. Maybe someday. Today is not that day. We can sharpen other things, though. Everything we sharpen, we get a little bit of experience for. And we're a little early for bed. Sounds to me like we're reading a little bit more of blacksmithing then. Alrighty. That'll probably be our adventure for next time, is setting up blacksmithing infrastructure. I know that a lot of folks are probably curious to see how it does, or how it works properly. I'm assuming that not too much has changed. That may be a bold assumption. We'll have to find out. Go take a bath since we've got protected access to infinite water up here. Oops. That was supposed to go in the trash. Let me prep up a generator bag for the other side here, and then we'll get those both topped up. So each of my generator bags is just a duffel bag with both the gasoline that's going to refill it and electrical parts that's going to repair it. Of somebody who didn't set up a generator bag and then they ran out of energy. R.I.P. They hardly need to be topped up, but I'm going to do it anyway. So we can assemble a couple of things here. We've got another stack of rope coming out. And then we can do an entire stack of nails, or carton of nails, rather. Those rope bundles, that's a total of 12. That's a total of 12 4 stacks of logs that we can move at any given time. One of my strategies is usually to do a mixture of regular rope and then sheet rope stolen from the local houses. There's a lot of local houses now. Well, there's as many as there used to be, but there's a lot of sheets in them. The number of houses hasn't necessarily gone up, but between the windows and the extra containers that now exist that could have sheets in them, on the whole, we'll have lots of sheets when we start doing deeper cleanings of the local houses. But before we do any deeper cleanings of local houses, we have actual areas of the town yet to clear. Do we have another survivor house here? I couldn't remember. We might have one that I didn't get to mark. I don't know if this note is relevant anymore. 1 Simmental and 2 Angus cows. If they're still alive, I have no idea if they're still alive. Can I make... I can make fences, wooden fences, of the basic variety, so I am not yet high enough carpentry in order to make the good stuff yet. That actually is something I was considering doing intentionally, literally me. I was considering intentionally looking for survivor zombies at this point. Because if I go out driving enough on the back roads, we'll eventually find one. How is my... Okay, so another factor here is I need to unite the loose ammo from the ambulance with the loose ammo from the green van. They've been separated for far too long. It is time for their grand reunion. Basically, all that means is I just stand in between them and pack cartons together. Because I got loose boxes of ammo in both vehicles, and some of them enough to... definitely enough. Carton of shoddy coming right up. Carton of 9mm. Carton of 45 ACP. Alright, that's looking good. Alright, it is August 28th, 1993. We are close to September. When September rolls around, I'm going to want to plant some flax. Flax is a crop that will help me level tailoring. You plant a whole lot of flax, you harvest a whole lot of flax, you dry a whole lot of flax. Flax gets you stuff that you can use to make your own cloth or thread, times a billion. If you plant a lot of flax, you'll never run out of cloth for the most part. So we got 5 seed packets of flax. If we could get a little bit more, that'd be great. We're gonna go on an expedition to Phallus Lake, perhaps. We're gonna observe the rest of Riverside, and then we're gonna consider a expedition to Phallus Lake. I also got to consider time here. We're at 9 hours today. I don't mind going a little longer, but if I go too long, of course, there's always the ever-present consideration that YouTube will just cut me off. So yeah, there's a little bit of unexplored territory right here in Riverside that I haven't actually looked at yet. On the other side of the... whatever this river is called here. And we turn up this way. Now anything back here is brand new to me because there was never a road that went behind the, what's it called? The joint, any of this stuff up here. There was never another road, so now some of this might end up just being replaced, so. Yeah, for example, the entertainment club here looks familiar. don't both of y'all come out here, huh? No need to mess up the club, guys. Okay, I do recognize some of the stuff back here. This looks new. This looks really pretty, too. There's a lot of these down in Florida where I go visit my parents. These little, what do you want to call them? Outdoor bars. Exclusively outdoor. The boardwalk, as it were. Hey, you guys will fix my music for me. Let's go. Thank you. There's the music. Another one up there. Hiding behind the umbrella. Look at that. Look at that. See, there's one right there. I can barely see like 1/5 of the thing. Oi. Right out there. This game did not need more things that must render always on top. It did not. Honestly, the light poles are more than enough for me. You notice how light poles always render on top? Trust me when I say this is enough to break up a zombie profile. Someday, if you play this game long enough, you'll be fighting in front of a street pole, and you'll have a little trouble seeing a zombie coming at you from directly the other side of the street pole because it always renders on top. And they'll scratch you, and you'll be wondering if that scratch is an infection or not. And then you'll realize it wasn't an infection, and you'll be good to go. Happens to the best of us. Other than dumpy area around the main lake itself. That's tragic. That's tragic. Imagine having a lake that your town is named after and dumping trash all over it. Unfortunately, that does sound very American. Even in the 90s. I'd have to use my axe to break into that. That's fine. That's alright. Looks like the ice cream shop was looted in trash. These people know what's up. These people know what's up. They know the power is going to go out, so they make sure to loot. Actually, it's not looted and trashed. Well, no. See the trash on the floor? Yeah. I'm just surprised there's intact windows. It's a rare thing for a looted and trash joint. Sometimes you could find butter or margarine in the joints like this, but not this time, it seems. Now, I do like me some standalone chest freezers, so I'll be taking both of these with me. Currently, I've got popsicle freezer, but we can do chest freezers. Basically, a chest freezer is half of a popsicle freezer. Popsicle freezers are a double tile version of the same thing. Oh, okay. So this one little segment of unexplored territory in Riverside is a farmer's market of some sort, and a public restroom. And then the boat club, which of course I had a feeling was going to still be here. Imagine a boat club with no boats. Where's all the... Do you have any... Am I not boating enough for the boat club? Where's all the boats at? Come on, guys. You got a boat club with no boats at it. That's embarrassing. Boat club has got a library on the second floor, or at least that's how it used to be. Beautiful town, very beautiful. The map designers did a really good job with this place. This is the last major infestation before we get to the meadows. Meadows being the gated community. Gated community that actually has gates now. Hang on. Did I just see what I think I saw? I saw a big old clustered group up there. Too far away. Yeah, this didn't mean anything. It's clustered, but it's not that clustered. We are now behind Gigamart. The Giga parking lot that used to be behind Gigamart is no longer here. On the flip side, it looks like there is more room out front now. No particularly engaging vehicles between Gigamart and the school here. I don't think we're missing any major 1 through 3 books. If we are, I'd hit the school right now. I mean, we're missing, of course, we're missing aiming 3 and reloading 3, but those aren't things you'll find in schools. Regrettably, as American as America is, we don't actually teach our kids in school how to shoot. In my humble opinion, I think we should. There should be a shooting class taught by a certified instructor in a controlled environment. But I'm pretty sure the teachers' union would never let that happen. Teachers' unions would never let a lot of things happen in this country. They have a lot of power. Possibly more than they should, in my humble opinion. Unions, in my humble opinion, should be like charities. They should work to put themselves out of business. Any good charity should work to put itself out of business. If your cause has been completed, you don't need mission creep. You need to sail off into the sunset Oh hell yeah! Hey, that's another white pill right there, isn't that? We've got Filibuster Rhymes on from the vehicles, now working on official vehicles, and now we've got Aqua King, Aqua Lad. Looks like there is a baseball event here at Riverside. I think this is where I saw this. Yeah, this is where I originally saw it, so we knew this. Gonna try a little maneuver to get around these guys. That maneuver being just stand there and wait for them to split apart. Very highly complex maneuver called sitting there and waiting for a moment. You'd be surprised how often it isn't deployed when it should be. You know one maneuver that I'm not getting very good at? The hold down the right mouse button maneuver. It's a simple one. It hasn't wormed its way into my brain yet. And it would have saved me from having cosmetic damage to the front of my van now that we're below 50% on the hood. Now I could, thankfully, we have reached the stage of our journey where we're high enough level mechanics that we can go steal somebody else's hood. That's all I'm going to say about that. We've reached the point where we can steal somebody's hood. Gonna withhold commentary on whether I should. Okay. With that, we have fully explored Riverside, I believe. Look at that. Got a lane here, River Breeze Lane. Missed a spot there. That's unacceptable. We've also got, I don't think that would have changed too much about Easter up here. Oh, I should see if Grandpa's house is still there, of course. Yeah, we should see if Grandpa's house is still there. So, a couple of little things to take a look at here. Before we can say we've completely explored Riverside. So we can always repair hoods with welding once we get to a certain level of it. Until then, I will hold on to my old hoods as long as I have room for them. Stack them up in a pile back at base, and eventually we'll slap some steel sheets and fix them up. Have a new set of replacement hoods on standby. It's the circle of life. The place that we hadn't explored is all the way at the edge of town here. River Breeze Lane. So we're gonna have to plow straight through another grouping of Zeds here. see, okay. Did drive past the Spiffo Hospital here, but I believe next to it is this road. Or was it supposed to be one road down? Hang on. Ah, one road down. This one's not even on the map. But there is a parking lot back here with a grand total of nada. What is this, a roadblock over here? They're in a line. There we go. A little bit of something down this road, perhaps. Not too much of something though. Alright, let's see, on a scale of 0 to dead, let's see just how dead the dead cows are dead. I think this is where all the memes are coming from, of the people falling into the swimming pools and only having a ladder that doesn't ladder to get out. Yeah. Good one, devs, good one. It's like, did they miss a Zoom meeting or something? Did nobody tell the map makers, no, don't do ladders? We don't have ladders. Ladders don't exist. Did nobody tell them? Got some crops that have just begun to exist. Fuck you! Nailed her just before she touched the strawberries. But she killed one of them. These fucking potatoes. Make that fucking noise at me. We actually nailed some strawberries. And they're strawberries that should not exist. Because every single one of them is so far out of season that it's laughable. The notion of strawberries existing on August 28th, ready to be harvested. Ha 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 ha. I like how the devs don't have to pay attention to growing seasons, but we do. I think there's carrots up here. Yep. Fuck you. Those are these nuts. So now here's the thing about carrots. If we put them in a trap, we can get rabbit. Rabbits will almost always come into a trap if we put carrots in them. Previously, I did not have very many carrots. Now, I have very many carrots. Country folk love their gardens. Accurate. For now. Some family members that used to be those country folk who loved their gardens. Now they're just country folk who love their Ozempic. Sorry, that was mean. I should have said that. The plague, man. The plague. I don't even recognize them anymore. Nailed some lavender seeds. Whoa! Ah, fuck you. Nice try, pal. Full floor to ceiling glass panels are apparently very expensive. I tried really hard to get my parents to do that for our back porch back in the day. They just kept telling me it was too expensive, and then they went and bought another car. Too expensive. Too expensive to increase your home value, you fucking boomer. No, I love my parents, they're great. But, they are absolutely house flippers like every other boomer. Bought a house, fixed it up, made it more expensive, sold it at a premium, and then fucking Pikachu faced when everybody else did the exact same thing and drove up housing prices to such an extent that the kids could barely afford to buy a house. Alright, we got this street, but it looks like there's another one. It's been an interesting day today. I did expect the viewership to fall off, but I'm guessing that there's still some hype surrounding the build. I'm curious to see how it'll hold up throughout the week, this coming week. If anybody is new to the channel, feel free to like and subscribe, the usual YouTuber stuff. I do stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, usually. This week, because the patch came out on Wednesday, I've been doing it non-stop since then. But starting next week, I'm definitely back to the regular schedule. What is this? An ambulance just out here in the middle of nowhere? Unacceptable. Some tourists here. Doing some sunbathing by the river, it seems. What's up, tourist? She had the key to the ambulance. Okay, so a bunch of public servants were going for a swim, I guess. This thing is probably wrecked to oblivion. But my question is, what's the engine quality look like? Engine quality 100, boys. We found our main ambulance. We have found our main ambulance. I had a feeling. All right, we're gonna have to get it out of here. We have, as fate would have it, we started carrying her in a crowbar. Crowbar is all you need to pick up these concrete barricades. Who knows how the hell they got the ambulance in there in the first place? Or did they just off-road the whole time? Ooh, we're good. Glad I decided to explore this unexplored segment of Riverside. I thought we might see like a house at the end of this road, but yeah, a random ambulance with a 100 engine quality is a big yes. Biggest of yeses. I have all of my yes reserved for this. Which road to return? 6 1/2 dozen the other. We're gonna drive past the Simmental and the Angus here. Let's see how dead they are. These zombies appear to be... Wow, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Dead ass. The cows that I had to try to take care of all fucking died. But these cows are fine. What's going on there, guys? Can I even... I don't have coffee right now. I don't have coffee. There's literally nothing I can do right now. I'm not gonna... I can't shoot. Because I would make the stress even worse on them. I can't melee because I'm fatigued. At least not a group. I can't melee that group effectively. They're way too dense. So I don't know if those cows are going to live much longer, but I mean, they're still alive, which is more than I can say for my own cows. Got nothing, fuck was that sound? Sounded like a garbled gunshot, like a really garbled one. Ooh, okay then. We're good, we're good. We're good. I I saw my life flash before my eyes there. There are a lot of opportunities to fuck up just now. I forgot that that road particularly, we only navigated it by the skin of our teeth on the way in here. So there's still a lot of work left to do to clear Riverside. Riverside is almost as big as the other towns now, in terms of just sheer Z occupiable real estate here. More than there used to be. Home sweet home. Leave this ambulance over here, somewhere-ish. Yeah, the funny thing is, I don't have to do that. I could just attach it again. All I have to do is attach it again. Now I can push it however much I want. Before we hit the sack, we've got some stuff to put into the fridge and or freezer here. Alright, that'll work for the moment, I suppose. So, about vehicular work, we are read up on mechanics through to the next level, but we can't watch any more tapes. So what we can do is just yank all the parts off of this ambulance that we just brought home, and in doing so, we can get whatchamacallit, some mechanics experience. I'll just need some of those tools for it. Looks like I don't yet have enough spare jacks, so we'll have to take one of the expedition ambulance here. It's all right. Mental note to get another one. So what we're going to do is start with the stuff that we know can actually come off without damaging it. Starting with the hood. Headlights, taillights. Yeah. I don't think the Indy Stone has enough disposable income for that. They've made money, but not quite enough to be buying people off. Oh, we can do side windows now. Not necessarily windshields, but it's a good thing we don't care about whether the windshield breaks because we're done with it. How's it going, folks in chat? How we doing? How we doing? I'm separating the metal stuff that I can fix with welding later. I'm putting that on the right, and anything on the left here is stuff that I'm never going to want to repair. It's never worth the duct tape to repair seats. It's only a 20% chance of success for this gas tank, but I want it the hell out of here anyway. And it's a small gas tank, so I'm never going to fix it. Ham radio here. We'll do the undercarriage after we catch a sleep here. Second sleep as a go. So we don't have too much time left today. I think I'll be able to do a full day today. But if hang on, it is 6 p.m. local time. I do have to stop by Wegmans. time. Wegmans, thankfully, doesn't close until midnight. So, but also, see, one of the problems that I run into here is if I leave the area, somebody's going to steal my parking spot, and the chances of that happening is proportionate based on what time of day it is. We don't have designated parking spots here. We just have, you have a pass, and you park wherever the fuck you can nail it. If you come home too late in the day, good luck finding a good spot. And when I say luck, I'm being very literal. It is literally just luck. Very high chance of failure here for pulling these brakes off, and that's fine. Because if we fail, we still get experience. Okay, that's everything removable has been removed. So we've got a lot of things to throw into the trash. I don't have a Spiffo trash can back here yet. Spiffo trash cans are the biggest trash cans in the game, in terms of how much you can fit in them. Dumpsters may have more real estate, you know, the double sides. They may look bigger, but they're actually not bigger. For some reason, Spiffo trash cans are as big as a counter. Alright, Kraken. I won't be on much longer myself. Have a good one. Catch you later. So that got us, ripping apart this ambulance got us about halfway to the next level. Not bad. That was about, not too far from what I was expecting. I didn't have any particularly high expectations, but I would have been happier with more. Yeah, it's whatever. Now this ambulance, despite the fact that parts of it are damaged, believe it or not, a lot of the critical parts are actually fine. It's just, of course, the trunk is absolutely fucking wrecked, and the hood and the windshield are pretty bad off. Some of the windows are below average, but I mean, honestly, the overall condition of the vehicle is not actually that bad. Just almost all the cosmetic parts that can be damaged are damaged. It's a rare case where cosmetic damage doesn't actually measure up to the rest of it. Most of the rest of the time, if it's cosmetically damaged, you can be pretty damn sure that the rest of it is. Try to keep these damaged weapons separate. pristine guns gets the cabinet here. And we're still full anyway. That's fine. Rest of them in here for now. So I usually like to end my streams in the mornings. It's currently still... It's right about the afternoon at the moment. So here's a thought. How about we read some books? Yeah, if we read some books, then we'll definitely get to tomorrow morning here. I'm going to read the butchering book so that I can butcher these. We have some birds in the freezer. I put them in the freezer so that I can wait until I've read the butchering book in order to butcher them. Got our library right here. The next butchering book is number 3 right here. Reading glasses on. Right, butchering has been read. Now we take those birds out of the freezer and we finally butcher them. Now I don't know if doing so is going to actually get us good meat, because last time I did this, last time I put an animal, animal corpse in the freezer so that I could preserve it for butchering later, it just didn't work. It just ended up like the meat, even though the corpse the corpse still said fresh, but the meat came out rotten. So I have no fucking idea if this is going to work, but I do know that at least the corpse still exists, so I'll be able to get butchering experience from it. So we got a couple of chickens and then a turkey. Hey, look at that! It is actually fresh. Okay. Excellent. Turkey and chicken feathers are tailoring ingredients if you want to make pillows or stuffed animals. I don't think we're going to get quite enough. The encumbrance of the turkey that we butchered is 0.004. I have no idea what's going on there. That makes it seem like it's going to barely be worth anything when we chop it up. But I guess we're not going to know until we chop it up, so... Now with that, that frees up a lot of room in the freezer. We can put these oats back up there. And we can put these egg cartons back up there, because we're not going to get more eggs for a long time. The remaining space will be carrots. And that is a lot better off right there. We're right on time for bed here. Overnight, I think we're going to cook a little bit more. How many potatoes do we have in there? We've got 7 potatoes, so we're going to go get 7 corn. And then we'll do potato, corn, carrot salads. Oh yeah, thanks for that. You didn't miss an extreme amount. We definitely got everything migrated from... Everything except the animals migrated from the farm. And had an adventure trying to get the water infrastructure set up here. But managed to pull that off, thankfully. What we ended up doing is we turned the med bay of the fire department here into a kitchen. And in order to get the sink plumbed up, we built a ladder up here, or a staircase up here. We got some rain barrels up here. Those 3 are able to connect to the sink right here. Okay, so I think what we're doing to wrap things up now is we're just going to finish reading blacksmithing. We're so close to the next level of maintenance. I would really love to read that. Is there anything I could do to get 50 maintenance experience easily right now? I forget what kind of returns we would get from making something like a stone hammer. Because we could walk outside right now and get some materials and make some stone hammers. I could do that right now. Give me some rags. Rags plus tree branch. Plus stone, and then crafting surface. Does a bench count as a crafting surface? And that would be a negative Ghost Rider. Alright, we are making a simple stone hammer, and we're seeing what kind of maintenance experience we get for it. 8 experience. That's not bad. Let's do some math real quick, find out how many of those we gotta make. So we're at 708 out of 750. That's 708.25. Whoops. 41.75 divided by 8.1. We need to make 6 more hammers. Easy peasy. We got the rags for it. Yeah, we got the rags for it. Now we just got to go get 6 stones and 6 branches. Easy. And then we can read the next book of maintenance, which is I can't stress this enough. And maintenance is a very important skill. It makes your weapons degrade slower as you use them. If we got to do some silly stuff to make sure we level it, we'll be doing some silly stuff, like making hammers that I'm probably never going to use. Alright, there's our tree branches. Now give me a couple more of them rocks. We need 4 more. This does not count as a rock, regrettably. Now this is a large stone. If I had a mobile crafting surface, I could pick that up and use masonry to break it apart. Not right now. Much easier to find these regular ones. Just need 2 more of those bad boys. Dead end up here. You know, while we're out here, we did get all messy again after doing the butchering. Got a bunch of free water. Might as well do some cleaning up. Won't be too easy to do this during the winter when we'll freeze if we do it. At least be very uncomfortable for a bit. See, I'd be a lot more amenable to using large stones to break them apart to small stones, but we're going to need the local supply of large stones for other things when the time comes to make our forge and furnace. So these large stones right here, these are going to be critical to make our forge and furnace later on. What did I run out of? Oh, I thought I had enough stone. Okay, maybe I didn't get the last one. I think I saw another rock out there. Let's just put these somewhere. Yeah, I missed this one. Maintenance level 4. And then we read the book. After we sleep. So we're drawing things to a close here, but of course, now that we've got another extremely important book to read, we're going to do that before we conclude today. Not missing much out there. Fog, anyway. I'm always happy to spend a foggy day inside. Fog can go fly a kite. Fog can go put a screen door on a submarine. Whoa. Wrong click there. Wrong click. Yes, that's right. I'm eating chicken feet. That's all right. They're something without too much calorie in them. How's it going? How's it going? Oops. Once again. All it takes is a wayward click. Next thing you know, she's standing up and opening the door. Beautiful. Alright, we are done reading maintenance. Very important skill. Builds up over time in the background. Just gotta use your weapons. And the more your weapons get used, more maintenance you get. With that, I'm gonna do some cooking so that we're ready for next time, and then we'll get our sleep, and we will proceed to call it for today. We've got to cook the corn and potato for this. So the corn came out of the freezer, but the potatoes we harvested from some dude's front yard. It's amazing what exploration will find you. Just put these glasses back on, honestly. We've got more blacksmithing book to read here. Wow, we cut... I have no idea if that's going to work out for you. I have never tried putting a generator that high up. That sounds like a lot of work to refuel it, but if you find that to be a worthy expenditure. Forgot that we can't even use an entire ass carrot. We've got to use a fragment of a carrot for these stupid salads. Oh, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Eggs are such a lazy solution when we don't have anything else. See, I really want to get these salads to 30, but I can't. Not without duping into these ingredients. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. I mean, you could always try getting doors that you can see through, like these big garage doors here at the transoms. I mean, my strategy to get ahead of that is just have the generator be way far away from your base. If a generator gets if a zombie gets attracted to this generator, it's going to be, what is this, a dozen tiles away from my base? Never guarantee of anything here, but, alright. Relaxation time. And she read book. Actually, you know, these salads, being as they reduce 23 hunger, they're actually not bad for reading, because then we can just read until we are at stage 2 hunger, which stage 2 hunger is 25. So, yeah, I'll just do that. There it is. Not tired enough to sleep. I love it when that happens. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. Now we have some VHS tapes. They are currently in bags in the corner here. The VHS tapes include agriculture stuff. Oh, there's a napping VHS tape. I didn't even notice that. So that's the first 2 levels of napping. Pottery, napping. Then we can get 3 for I've already read the book for foraging, so I can actually watch this episode of Exposure Survival right here. I'm going to do that right now. And then I stop the tape, because we don't have to watch the whole thing. Now we read the book and see if we can get some more out of it next time. However, I think we're good for today. I'll also do a little bit of reading as a warm-up next time. Oh, god damn it. I should have known the corn was going to go stale. Fuck. Oh, my life. Okay. Well, let's just use it all up then. This corn is basically the moment I thaw it. It's got like less than a day before it goes stale, because that's the game we're playing right now. Doesn't matter that I got it in the freezer as soon as I could possibly get it. The power went out, and it almost rotted. Beautiful. So that's a bunch of 32 salads right there. Next possibly relevant books are Animal Care, Agriculture, Carving. We've just been grinding through the level 2 of cooking, so that's fine. Forging 2, Masonry, and Pottery. Oh, we don't have a single book of napping. Not a single one. We've got some book sets are completely complete. Like, we've actually completely filled out several of them, but not a single napping book yet. Okay, folks, I'm out for today. I am out for today. We've just been wrapping up with some book reading. I would say that we've done a pretty good job today. At our ups and downs, but, yeah, look at that. Got ourselves a nice setup here. Let's get a base shot going. Alrighty, and I'll have our girl bid farewell here. Alright, folks. Y'all have a great one. Peace out, and I will catch you guys next time. Adios.